Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to tonight's main event. We have Mayo Hosko coming at you at 60 frames per second, 4K resolution, no sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Let's get ready to Lego!
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayo Hosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to Mayo Hosko. Go check them out. Real Whole Egg, a really fun show.
Everyone say real whole egg at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Real
whole egg.
Sweet. I'll cap that and then add it to the intro.
That's kind of fucked up though. It's a little off-centered.
Real whole
egg.
Eggs?
Oh, our timing was off, but
do we go
that's
slowly
okay.
or fast?
I think that was fine. Is that fine, or do you want us to do
Yes,
it
because
slow?
I actually prefer it when people do it all out of sync because that makes it more authentic.
Yeah.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg. Close enough.
Real whole egg.
It's not gonna work because we're gonna be it's gonna be delayed. I don't know how we're gonna do this, Mayo.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit of no sugar, no filler, a whole lot of real whole egg coming up on these Fridays.
Hello, Miss Zambi here, saying real whole egg. Mayo Hosko channel. Go check it out.
Real whole egg. There we go. I don't know what else you want. Wait, why am I... Are you talking about like what goes well with Mayo? Also, how did you even come up with the name Mayo Hosko? Like, do you just love Mayo? I don't know.
Rolling into the chat, we got to give a shout out. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Splat out. That's what I'm talking about. Mayo Hosko. 2 whoop salute, Mayo. Welcome to the jankiness.
For Mayo Hosko, I give you a real whole egg. Wait, where did all these other eggs come from? What in the name of the Emperor is going on?
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you.
What's the buzz?
Take it home with you.
What's up, everybody?
Hello and welcome to Real Whole Egg episode 58. How's everyone going today?
Great.
I cannot complain.
Yeah, so we got a guest. It's his birthday today. It's never too old for Lego.
Oh, happy birthday, buddy!
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
His debut on the Mayo Hosko stream. Been trying to figure this out for over a week now, and we got it right. Because I always get it right.
The Mayo Hosko birthday stream.
I don't give up without a fight. Eventually, I'll get to you.
That's good deal. How about you, man? How's everything?
Major milestone last night. I finished filming stuff with my Tomy trains, so packed that up. Was able to move my filming wooden railway layout into my room, which means that I've after moving that, now I can get to working on the city in preparation for the update that'll come out in 2 weeks.
Nice. Very
I
nice.
haven't bought any Lego, and nothing major has gone on in my life.
Got you. I'm gonna say hey to the chat right quick. We've got quite a few good people in there. Mikey J, Lego Team B, Johnny G, Crimson Toaster. Hope all y'all are doing good. Thanks for tuning in. Dario.
So what about? So you're gonna answer as well?
Yep. I did get a little bit. I went to the Lego store and I did get some of the Dungeon and Dragons figs, which I am really impressed with, to be honest with you. Those figs are very nice. I got some Pick a Brick Wall and I got a couple of Halloween sets. Nothing too crazy. But that's about it. But yeah, I got my weekly Lego fix. So
yeah, so I hope my microphone is all right. Hopefully everyone can hear me. I once again scrambled to put this together 10 minutes before the stream.
Guys, I may be muting once in a while because people are coming by and saying happy birthday. I'm not ignoring you. I can still hear you guys and them. So if it mutes, it's me doing it. Just letting you know.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
Okay.
And
Let's
hey,
get the
what's
banner.
up, Seth? Good to see you.
Let's get the banner up in here, and let's see who we have in chat. So we have Hoarder, who I was talking to on a backstage earlier today. Oki, co-host, Mikey J, Crimson, Johnny. Good seeing you here, Dario. Team B, Mr. Guitar. And that's everyone so far. Hopefully we'll get to double-digit viewers soon. Anyway, some of you guys might have seen on the last episode, on the last Jungle live stream on Cliff's channel, I was just about finished building the Ninjago City Gardens. And if you guys are in my Facebook fan club group, then you on Sunday that my goal was to get it done by the end of the week, and I got it done 4 days. I got it done 4 days before the end of the week. So that's kind of my Lego news. I finally got that goddamn fucking set finished.
Very nice.
And
4 days early. Cannot complain.
Yeah. And so now it's time to get back to the Indiana Jones set, Temple of the Golden Idol, and we briefly talked about the Indiana Jones sets when we were covering Lego Adventurers, but it's time to take a little bit of a deeper dive into that theme, and also because of the passing of James Earl Jones, we're going to give our top 5 sets with Darth Vader in it, and I've got my list. I was inspired by the recent episode of a couple of Wickheads, and so I'm gonna do it just to honor his passing. I thought it would be a worthy thing to do in honor of the passing of James Earl Jones. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I respect James Earl Jones.
I was just gonna say hey to Scotty there in the chat. Hope you're doing good with that storm down there, man.
Oh, hey, Scott.
And PPP, big man.
You know what's great? Ever since the 72-hour stream, I've been on a lot more Jungle live streams, and I think a lot more people from the Jungle are watching me. So that's just fantastic. And also, I've been watching so many Briggsar videos because I'm a member of his channel, and so getting a lot more interaction with viewers of the A4 podcast as well. And hello, Pastor Jensen. We've gone back and forth a lot in Briggsar's comments, and he just uploaded another members only, which which I watched before the stream. So we'll get so what we'll do is we'll get back to building Temple of the Golden Idol. I need to get a couple stuff from various places in my house very quickly. We're going to cover the news because just to see if there's anything noteworthy with the news. I'm going to talk about some other stuff, and then we've got some exciting news regarding the stream. So while I go get some things special, just to pass the time, and because people come for me, but they stay for RC. Let's see what's going on in Brixylvania.
Yeah, same old thing here. Just you know what? Let me see if I can get this. I'll kind of show you guys some progress I've made on the mountain here. Let me see if I can get this camera to stay with me. It has like a loose connection where I have an extension on the USB. Let's see here.
Holy cow.
Oh yeah, I got all sorts of stuff everywhere. Let's see if this thing will focus. All right, so these around this the helipad here, these pillars are new. I've built those, and this one actually has like a window that goes through it to a second pillar over there. And so this one's new, and this other light gray one next to it in front of the A-frame cabin, that's new. So pretty much these support pillars for the 5th level, those are all new. That's what I've been working on lately. So it's just time consuming. It's a lot of work. And so between everything else, that's what I've got done on the mountain this week.
And I got to say, for all guests, it is customary when you are rattling around your pieces to mute your microphone while other people are speaking. Thank you.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I do it all the time. Well, thank you, chat. I appreciate you guys. Thanks, Stud. By the way, welcome. So I can just flip this really fast. Go back to settings. This camera is so much clearer than the one on the laptop, or should I say more clear? There we go. But with that being said, I did go to OBC this week also, and I was just gonna go get a couple pieces. And what I needed is since we did space last week, I actually busted out all my space figs, and I've been organizing them. And I've got a lot of classic space figs, but they're missing the helmets. Dude, I don't know if you guys know, but those classic space helmets have gotten through the roof on prices. And depending on color, they get even more expensive. So I wanted like 6 of the red ones. I wanted two white ones and a black one. And it was going to be $60 for 9 of them.
I'm getting my Indiana Jones set.
Yep. So I was going to let the chat know, if you have those classic space figures, they have definitely gone up in price. In fact, some of them are they go from $20 to $30 a piece. At least that's what they're selling them for there.
Yeah, Stud knows all about the prices of the black one in particular. So this is Ninjago City Gardens. There it is in the flesh.
Very nice.
It took me 5 goddamn months to build this fucking set.
Stud City, Stud, that's absolutely crazy. I get it. If you got money like that and it doesn't matter to you, but man, as a landscaper, how hard I work for money, man, you're never going to get me to break off that kind of money for a small piece of plastic. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen like that. Which era, 80s or 90s? 80s, Mikey. It's with the old helmets with the big open face that don't have the visors that flip down. It's the 80s ones. Oh, very nice, Stud. And by the way, Mayo, that Ninjago Gardens looks great. Even though it took you so long to complete it, it's a great looking build.
Yeah, it took me so long because there was other sets I preferred to build. Hello, Grumpy J.
Is it that loud here? I think it's the microphone, man, because I'm not really yelling. Here, hold on. Let me see something. How do I sound now?
I can hear you just fine. I don't have any problems.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the computer or the microphone, because the microphone has like a volume control on it.
Yeah. It's better to be loud than quiet.
I was gonna say, at least you can hear me, I guess.
Yeah, and so there's so many different eye levels with this set that while I'm fetching other things, you're gonna stare at the beauty of different levels of this set.
If you don't collect space, Mikey J, but you got a ton of it, you're sitting on a gold mine, just to let you know. And all right, thanks, chat. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you letting me know. Did never too old for Lego Fallout?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm just watching on 2 different monitors right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different things to look at in this set.
Okay, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Someone has done this set already, this lightsaber set.
Got you. Oh, I haven't. Or are you telling us or asking?
No, I'm asking if someone has done it because it said it's got numbers on the bags, but I just opened up the bag and of course the first instructions on this bag aren't what I was expecting, and they're not the same pieces. So I was just wondering if it's not in order.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Is that even Lego, or is it like a third party?
It's a third party.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, no, I'll be honest with you. I enjoy Star Wars, like the movies and stuff like that. But to get into Star Wars Lego, that's like a whole nother venture that I don't have the money to go down that rabbit hole.
I get what I like what I see. I don't actually care if it's Lego or a third party or whatnot, because I have a Transformers channel, and that's what got me doing Legos. So I started off doing Transformer Legos. So Lego doesn't have it, but other companies do. So I got with them, and I've been doing their Legos. I actually just got a couple more, but I'm saving them. But I was going to do this lightsaber on stream tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to do it if all the bag is all messed up like this. I like to organize stuff. So
yeah. I've done a couple of off-brand builds, and that is exactly how they come. They come, it's a free-for-all in parts. Like, they come in different bags, but you just got to pour them all out because the bags aren't labeled, and all the different parts are all in different bags. And so you may, for like your first steps, you may need parts out of 4 different bags. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I kind of figured. So I might wait for this one.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up today because I've been sitting down a lot lately, and I need to stand up. So let's go back and see what interesting comments there are. Mikey says, "I thought you said vinegar and egg whites to make mayo." Crimson says, "Hello, it's me, Crimson Toaster, coming to you in some resolution. No jam, no butter, just real burnt toast. And welcome to the stream chat." We might get into Rebuild the Galaxy. Is there any Star Wars fans out there? Everyone knows me because I actually bother to get around and talk to people. Not everyone does.
Yeah, you're the first person I talked to, I think, and then it was Lady. I think I actually talked to you in her Lady McBrick's room. I think that's where I met you, and then I saw you on live, and I started watching you.
Yeah. Dario says, "They say healing is the first thing to go when you get older. I'll be the judge of that in 40 years. Scott's Block says, "I made it out fine, never even lost power." Good
Awesome,
thing.
Scotty. Great
Johnny
to hear.
says, "Yeah, Yeah, Mayo on the Jungle stream's good. You should replace Cliff. I would gladly act as a replacement host for Cliff on nights where he's not up to it. If one of his official StreamYard account co-hosts wanted to do something with me, I'd love to do it one day. I'm not sure whose city, but apparently it never rains there. Johnny thinks RC is the GOAT. Mikey likes your rock work. I think so does Team B.
Thank
Stud
you, guys.
says the light grey classic space helmet is like $50 to $60 for just one helmet in new condition. Thick and Bricks sent me the black space suit man, a gold moon and a silver moon. That's what Dario says every time he comes into chat. Pastor Jensen says, I love classic Lego, but I'll never pay those prices. I won't either. Grumpy says, holy bricks, stop yelling, we are just children. Someone please think of the children! Stud says, the light grey helmet only came in a few sets, the yellow castle, etc. It's hard to find one mint. Yes, the light grey helmet only came in the yellow castle sets. Mikey says, I don't really collect space. I still have a ton of it though, ha ha ha. Dario says, loud is better when you have a young lady over and your parents are sleeping. That's a good one. Stud says, the light grey space figure is one of my favourites, but it's so expensive for the tanks and helmet. So people chest and use the light grey racing, cheat and use the light grey racing helmet. Mikey says, it's more the 90s than 89 stuff though. I sold off out half. That's supposed to be about half of the minifigs a few years ago, but still have the sets. They are all in pieces though. No Star Wars for Mikey. Stud was bummed when Hasbro had to stop Creo Transformers sets to sell IP rights for bricks to Lego. Stud misses the tiny Creo Transformers. Oh yeah, the cloud wallpaper in RC City is fire. Mikey says, when are you working on your city? Talk about your process. No, when you are working on your city, talk about your process. Do you plan out what you are going to do, or just kind of make it up as you go?
Okay, I'm gonna address two things. Stud, that's actually not wallpaper. My girl painted all that. She's really good. Like, she has a really good eye for like shadows and everything like that. So she got she got dark grays, light grays, and whites, and then she did the white clouds, and then she came back and she mixed the light gray with the white and did shadows in the clouds, and then she did the dark gray underneath, and she made it appear like the clouds have like, you know, a bottom to them, so it's darker underneath to cast the shadow. So I mean, I was blown away when she did this. And then Mikey J, I just go with the flow, man. I don't really plan out nothing. That's what a couple people have asked me, like if I build anything on, I guess, what do they call it, Stud.io or something like that. Like, yeah. I guess that's like a computer program. But no, I just get out here with some bricks. I buy as many bricks as I can get my hands on, and then I just start building. And so that's how I that's how I get it all done. All right. Good night, Pasta Jensen.
Pastor Jensen is in Europe, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to move this out of the way, and we're going to I'm going to outlay the bags for the Temple of the Golden Idol. So I have this on a wooden board right now. I've got to move some shit out of my way.
That's pretty cool, Stud.
So has anybody done one of these little guys here before?
What
little mini bricks? Like they're like a quarter of the size of normal bricks.
Is that non-Lego?
Yeah, I found it at we have a Dollarama here in Canada. That's like our dollar store, and it was there for like $2.50, and I decided why not try it, and wow, was this the hardest thing I think I've ever done in my life. I have too big of fingers to do this thing, man. I literally spent like an hour doing it, and I was like, why is this taking so long? And it's just because I kept screwing up and having to pull the bricks apart. But trying to pull these bricks apart was like almost impossible.
I'll be honest with you, I've never built anything out of them, but I do run across them sometimes in bulk bins that I buy, like off of Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace. So I have seen them before, but yeah, I've never built anything out of them. They do. Well, they almost look like Legos for minifigs.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so we're going to have about 20 seconds of ASMR. Get ready for ASMR, everybody.
Mikey J, I'll give you. I'll do this. I'll tell you in a minute after he's done with his ASMR.
Okay, what's AMSR?
ASMR is code for don't say anything. Because when we're doing ASMR, no one can hear anything. For those who don't know what ASMR is when you deliberately make intricate noises up to a microphone, like unbagging a Lego set.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be sounds that people find satisfying.
I need to find instructions for this set. I forget
Oh,
what they are.
is it Friday the 13th, Mike? It is, isn't it?
It better be, or I'm not 46 today.
Oh, it is. That's cool. Dang, and your birthday, man. That's a spooky birthday right there. That's too funny. And yeah. So Mikey,
see it, but
go ahead.
I got a 13 tattoo. I got that tattooed on the last Friday the 13th.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Don't go camping today. Yeah. You sure we shouldn't go do some night swimming in the lake, Mikey?
Well, it was Friday the 13th.
Oh, here it still is. I guess on this side of the map.
Yeah, it's still Friday here.
Yep.
So we're starting up bag 2, but I've got some news to announce regarding the Gabby's Dollhouse set. I was talking with Amberlier Builds on the Clicking Brick stream with Titanium J, recent addition to the intro. Got to add the Brick Bob's intro to the intro. She accepted my proposition of talking about the Gabby's Dollhouse theme while I'm building this set on a stream. Because her daughter really likes Gabby's Dollhouse, and we thought it would be a good idea to get perspective about the show from her daughter as well. So I'm going to build this on a stream with Amberlier Builds.
Nice.
Very nice.
I
So,
bought that on clearance last month.
What does it say? If some ladies have skin, dude, that's funny. No, Mikey, I do have a plan as far as where placement of certain things are going to go in the city, like designated areas for it. But how it's going to turn out, it can change from one way or another whenever I'm building it. Like, so for example, I have this whole grand scheme in my head, but then when I start placing stuff and I start seeing it, I'm like, I'm gonna have to change that up so that way I can fit this in here, or I'm gonna have to cancel that. I don't have room for it, or whatever the case may be. Or, oh, I have more room than I thought, so I'm gonna add something else over here. That happens all the time.
Yeah, and also because we got various people in the chat, and we've got some things to do. So we got Scott's
Shout
Blocks
out.
who was here. We got Scott's Blocks who was here.
PPP.
And we also had Team B who was here.
Are you afraid of bees? They're only insects after all. I wouldn't care if hundreds were swarming around. I'd just blow smoke and make them buzz off. Buzz, 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 retorted Duck.
What's the buzz?
That City said he got some Friday the 13th tattoos also.
now we're just waiting on Hive,
Nice.
which will be the birds and the bees and Zisu if they decide to.
I was gonna say, where is Sultan Fuss? I got these D&D figures and Sultan Fuss ain't here. What's going on?
Yeah, anyway. So and also we were talking about this before the stream, but on episode 60 we're going to debut some additions to the start of the show, because I normally say hello and welcome to episode blah 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 of Mayo Hosko. We're going to do some additions come episode 60 to make it more of an exciting intro rather than just getting straight into it. Going to have a little bit more of a fancy build up, and I already wrote down a script.
Nice.
So yeah, you'll see that come episode 60, and episode 60 is going to be the start of the end of month hangout streams. Because what Good Morning Brickworld does, the last stream of the month, they talk about whatever they want to talk about. Clickin' and Wiccan does a hangout stream. So I thought for the last Real Whole Egg stream of every month, why not combine those two formats into one format and do the same? So anyone that hasn't already pre-arranged to be a guest to come onto Real Whole Egg can feel free to request invites, and various group chats I'm in, I'll post the invite link so that we can all hang out together.
That'll be cool. Have a couple more people in here to hang out with and talk Lego with. Can't go wrong with that.
Because the format worked really well when I was getting back to building Ninjago City Gardens on Saturday. I put that invite out, and we got people we got various people from the jungle who just hung out at different times throughout Saturday, and we saw multiple people come and go as they were enjoying their Saturday, and they were just coming in and coming out, and it was a good time. And you can definitely judge by an 8-hour stream like that in the middle of the day what people are doing with their Saturday. Yeah. Anyway, so that's all I wanted to talk about. Let's go to the Brick Fan to see if they have anything interesting, newsworthy. I'm gonna go to the Brick Fan. I haven't heard any really big news this week, but let's see what they have to show anyway. Because we always do this, and then we'll read the comments to see what people were saying. So we're going to share the screen, get the Brick Fan. Also, don't forget to use your exclamation mark jars to buy exclamation mark tickets to enter exclamation mark giveaway. So on the Brick Fan, what does the Brick Fan have to say? Okay, I think this is what Johnny wanted to talk about. Lego Star Wars Rebuilding the Galaxy now streaming on Disney+. Lego Star Wars Rebuild the Galaxy is now streaming on Disney+, which offers a 4-part special giving a what-if situation, but in Star Wars universe. It is the story of Nerf herder Sig Greebling, that's a pun, and along with his brother Dev find an old Jedi temple and uncovers the cornerstone, which changes everything in their lives. We don't give a fuck about idea sets, but everyone's hyping up Magic of Disney. What do you guys think about the Magic of Disney set? Personally, I don't ever.
You already know how I feel about that. That's not going to be anywhere on my wish list at all.
I do say I like the little build. I like the micro build of the Encanto house, but that's about it.
Let me see, what minifigure is that it comes with? Is that Belle?
I have no idea.
Belle, Simba. It looks like. Who else? What other minifigs are in there?
I like the minifigure scale version of Simba.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know about that. I do like how they got brooms that actually have a different color brush on the bottom of them. You see that? In the very back.
Lego has officially revealed It's set 21352, which will be exclusively at Target as well as on the LEGO shop, releasing October 1st. The set has 1,103 pieces and will retail for $100 US. The set was a part of LEGO Ideas 100 Years of Fairy Tales building challenge and was chosen as the grand prize winner. So this must have been its own building challenge, much like how the Space Monorail GWP was another building challenge.
Yeah.
You can now pre-order it, and all the land members have done their stuff with it already. What else? I had no idea this existed. LEGO Wednesday sets officially announced. What the hell is this? I've never seen Wednesday. Oh, is this a spin-off from the Addams Family?
Yeah, I just seen that today too.
For any of you who have seen the leaks, but then you are not surprised at LEGO's new collaboration. But for those who haven't seen the links, then be surprised, even those of you who already know what it is. For LEGO and Amazon, MGM Studios Consumer Products has announced a line based on the popular Netflix show Wednesday. It's comprised of 3 sets. I'm not going to read all of this shit because I don't give a fuck about it. Every idea set gets 10,000 votes. Moving on. Oh, LEGO Friends River Camping Adventure GWP revealed. This looks pretty nice. The LEGO shop has revealed a new upcoming GWP set coming soon with the LEGO Friends River Camping Adventure set 40694. The set has 182 pieces and features a tent next to a tree and rocky area with some water. There's also a campfire along with some accessories. The set includes mini dolls of Paisley and Nova along with a beaver. There's no word yet on when it will be released or the price requirements to get it. I like the tree. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be too interested in that GWP.
This is just a review of the Fortnite Durburger. We already covered that. LEGO Brickhead's limited edition Batman 85th anniversary set 40726 revealed. All you Batman fans, come out of the closet right now. LEGO Shop Australia has revealed an upcoming gift with purchase set, LEGO Brickheads. The 325-piece set is basically the regular Batman 8-in-1 figure set 40748, but with an updated, fancier box, and it also includes 8 posters for each of the 8 Batman that you can build. There's no information yet on the price requirements or when it will be available. Batman Day is coming on September 21st, so it should be around that time.
That's the new Batman Brickheads?
It's going to be a GWP. Probably available with a Batman set. This is exciting. Life-sized LEGO Technic McLaren P1 at Silverstone, which is the Formula One Grand Prix in England. That looks really nice.
Oh, they built that out of Lego. Look at that.
I'm pretty sure that's Lando Norris. Lego and McLaren have created a one-of-a-kind, fully drivable McLaren P1 that is made from Technic parts. The 1-to-1 scale P1 was made from 342,817 pieces and weighs about 1,200 kilos. It took a team of 23 specialists from both companies to design, engineer, and build the supercar using 8,344 hours and 393 different LEGO Technic elements. They have also enlisted McLaren Formula One driver Lando Norris, who is British, to complete a lap around the famed Silverstone circuit. And that's it next to the LEGO Technic set.
Wow, look at that. Man, and they must have done something really good, like, as far as securing it, because if they're able to transport it around like that, that's a pretty solid build.
It is, and I've seen lots of this before. And that just continues LEGO's partnership with FIA and Formula One. FIA is the governing body behind Formula One. Yep, we've seen this just now.
So, have you heard that, speaking of Formula One, that we're getting a Formula One series, a CMF series?
I have not heard that. Please tell us.
Okay, so from what I understand, because when I was at the Lego store, I was talking to a guy that worked there, and his name was James, and he was like knew everything, and because he saw me scanning the Dungeons and Dragons minifigs, and he came up and he started talking to me about the new minifigs coming out, and I said, "Oh, which ones?" And he said they said he showed me 2 new series minifigs that are coming out. So the F1 cars are going to come out, and the way that they're going to be set up, like it's going to be just a minifigure head and a helmet, and it's going to come with like a small little car build, and it's going to be little F1 cars with the helmet and the minifigure head as the driver in the car, and that's going to come in like a CMF series of 12.
So it's gonna be kind of like how the Unikitty were buildable CMFs.
Yeah. So imagine almost like do you remember when they used to come out with like the Lego racers almost, and it was just a minifigure head and a body, like that kind of fit in a car?
They were early 2000s when Michael Schumacher was in the middle of his dynasty in Formula One.
Yeah, so he said that's what it's pretty much going to be. It's going to be a head and a helmet, and it's going to go on like a little jumper plate build, or like a little block that has like a neck on it, so you can put the head in the thing. But then it's going to be like a F1 car. So it's not going to be a minifigure. It's going to be little F1 cars, and then you're going to get a minifigure head and helmet.
That is going to be so fucking cool.
So that's that one. And then he pulled his phone out and he showed me the next line of CMFs that are coming out. And we're getting a wolf pack. We're getting like a El Dorado. We're getting a pirate. We're getting another wizard. We're getting a bunch of awesome figs in this next CMF run that's running. The next series.
Is that CMF Series 27?
Yep.
So there's going to be more references to vintage themes, like how they included the Blacktron, Ice Planet, and M-Tron with the Series 26.
Yep. So 27 is going to have Castle in it, though. It's going to have Castle and Pirate. Quite a few of them. There's like 3. There's like 4 altogether.
Can you imagine if they come out with an Imperial Guard and a Captain Redbeard? Kind of like how they made that neoclassic Captain Redbeard in the Pirates of Barracuda Bay, and the neoclassic Imperial soldiers in the El Dorado Fortress, but slightly more detailed, because CMFs are usually slightly more detailed. That's going to be so fucking cool.
Yeah, and I am stoked because I'm a big Wolfpack fan, even though it was such a small run, and I just always loved those little figs with the way that they have the hoodie, the little hoodie that they have, and then they always have the wolf, and Wolfpack is like when he showed me the list of the new 27 figs, Wolfpack figure was the number 1 there. That was the first one on the list, and then it had a I can't remember. It did have one of the guards, Imperial Guards, and then it had a pirate fig too. It's gonna have, I think it's gonna have 2 Castle, 2 pirates, and then it's gonna have a couple other figs. Which some of them I would have to see first, because just by sounding, but the majority of them I was like, man, this is gonna be an awesome series.
Yeah. If that series still has the data matrix, you're never going to find those, because the army builders are going to get to them quick, fast, in a hurry. Titanium J has assembled over $500 of one of the vintage space CMFs.
Wow. Of one of them? Which one?
I don't know, but he's got over 100 of one of them. He said on Clicking Bricks.
Well, then that is $500, because at $5 a pop, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I was able to go, like, I know that's what a lot of people were saying about these Dungeons and Dragons figs, like the gold dragon knight, and then like the eagle, man, I'll go get them right now, but I feel like it's almost a little forestman. They call it something else. I don't know what they call it, but it's almost like a little forestman mage is what I was thinking they should have called it. But I was able to get them left and right. I had that scanner and they were there, and they had like 15 cases of the D&D figs out on a foldable table with a couple of the actual D&D sets there with it, and they had hundreds and hundreds. I thought for sure that they were going to be sold out, or just all the good ones were gone, but no, I was able to find quite a few.
Yeah. So 2-4, do you have any thoughts about what we just said?
Okay, so I am so new to Lego, guys. Like, honestly, I started this channel 30 days ago, and 30 days ago is when I started doing research. The only thing I knew is that Lego had an Optimus Prime, and this other site that I use had other Transformers that I did on my other channel. Like, literally, my first Transformer that I ever did was about 7 months ago. So I'm just absorbing everything. But I got one question. They do pirate ships. They do D&D. Why couldn't we get the TV show Vikings? All them ships are so cool. All those characters are so cool. The villages are cool. You know, like, I haven't found nothing like that except for, you know, I found some mock black pearls and stuff like that. But, like, I want them Viking ships.
Yeah, I've told you this before. The reason they don't is because Lego doesn't want to bother getting that license, because I believe it's an R or a PG-13 rated program.
Yeah.
They would have to market it in a way that is for adults.
Okay, but then
I think that's a shark they don't want to jump.
okay, but why did they do Lord of the Rings then? I've seen blood and guts all over the place in that.
because Lord of the Rings isn't PG-13, and they've made book tie-ins, and it's an older franchise, and it has more of a following. That's why Lego goes after the popular stuff, or whatever is trendy, but whatever's trendy is normally 5 years too late.
And I think another reason is so the Vikings show that has like some actual adult like theme stuff, like sexual themes, and I think that's why they want to stay out of that. And then also on top of that is that it's not Vikings, more along the lines something real, and then whereas Lord of the Rings is more like fantasy lore, just like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. But I will also say that we do have the Viking Village that just came out not too long ago.
Yeah.
And then
I just moved the Viking Village back onto my table from my room.
Yep. And then we had a Viking theme quite a few years back. What was that? 2013, 2014?
No, that was 2005.
Oh, okay. See, even older. Wow.
That thing's almost 20 years old now. In fact, some of the sets might be 20 years old. It was around the same time as Knights Kingdom 2.
And they just recently did a Viking creator ship, right?
Yeah, with the Viking Longship, whatever it was called.
Yeah,
but check that out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Viking theme. If you're willing to get into the older Lego that's retired, that gets a little pricey. But the Viking theme is pretty cool. The figs are cool. They come with the helmets with the horns, the swords, the shields. They've got the ships. They got the. I mean, it is pretty cool. I can't lie.
And I'll be honest, the only reason I bought the Viking Village is because I liked the things that Jane had to say about it. I watched his review of some of the intricate little details, and I thought to myself, I could easily convert that into a medieval type thing, even though medieval Europe and the Nordic Vikings were separated in their battles.
Hey JD, what's up, buddy?
Hey JDP, I saw that you uploaded a comparison between ATVs. I'm going to have to watch that sometime. I've got over 1,000 videos I need to go back and watch. Anyway, it's time to read out the comments. So let's read the comments, shall we?
Guys, I should really make a reading your comments video. Great job. This is the best thing I've ever seen since yesterday.
Good. What high praise, man. What a great comment.
Too much cliffhanger, not enough story, craves more story, am very sad.
Am very sad, dude.
So he was scarped.
I've been scarped before. It's not fun.
Anyway, let's see what everyone had to say this week. There was a medium amount of comments this week. So I uploaded yet another Brickworld Chicago vlog. It was about the vintage Lego. So we got the customary Nate Mr. Blue saying, great video, Mayo, have a great week. I'm going to say it was great because I finished Ninjago City Gardens. And then Team B said, great work sharing some great builds. I'm totally biased, but they were almost the greatest. Pastor Jensen said, nice one. I'm going to give that a like. And then all of the others were from my video. Why is Lego Dreams complicated? So Hoarder says, I got two of each of the 3 poly bags. Did you get the in-store free build of the motorcycle and main character figs? I'm going to give that a heart and say, no in-store builds in my country. Again with the a little refresh with the great day. I'm going to say it was a great day finishing Ninjago City, because I uploaded this on the same day of the jungle stream. So and I finished the set doing the backstage after party of the jungle. So if you were in that backstage, you would have seen me putting the last touches on it. And also if you as I said earlier, if you're in the Facebook fan club, you would have known I was trying to put this together not just put it together, but try to finish it. So I give a lot of that early information to my fan club. So if you're on Facebook and you want to get all of that information, go join the fan club. And if you want to see all of my videos early access, go pledge to me on Patreon. The links are in the description below. And Mikey says, I really don't know what to think of Dreams. It's almost like D&D, but not as good. I'm going to heart that and say, some could say it's an unlicensed D&D, like how Adventurers was unlicensed Indiana Jones. Stud Sidious says, I need to get the new Dreams figs with the molded puffy vest parts. Puffy jackets and vests are an iconic part of New York East Coast hip-hop fashion. I'm so glad Lego finally made them. Great for mashing up figs for mocks. That's getting a heart and saying, I like it when non-licensed things introduce new minifig parts like that. And then Team B says, an interesting take on Dreams, in parentheses, playset gate, because I will do a video about vehicle sets versus playsets one day. When we next catch you on a live stream, I'd love to discuss your criteria on what makes a playset. I'm sure I'll be edumacated.
Edumacation.
Yeah, because I like to give you guys an edumacation. And I say an edumacation because you can get an education by reading the actual Lego DK books. And just remember education, that might be featured on episode 60 of Real Whole Egg. I'm gonna heart that and say if you are in chat right now when I'm responding, come out of lurk mode and I can answer you.
Real quick, what's up, Travs? Nice to see you again.
So, pretty sure that was all of the comments. Yep, that was all of the comments. Okay, let's get back to building. But before we get back to building, let's see any interesting comments that has gone on since I last checked it. Yeah, hello, Trebs. I guess he's on his health and fitness channel. Yes, I think well, I only have a couple of the puffer jacket pieces and even less of the fur coats, so it's good getting those pieces. And I think most people prefer the villains of dreams than the actual dreamers themselves. Okay, so just trying to think about. Oh yes. Now we're gonna briefly look at the Indiana Jones sets.
What the whole show is about.
Indiana Jones Lego.
And poor Darth Vader.
Yes, and we're going to do that first, and then we're going to rank our top 5 Lego sets with Darth Vader. So we're going to go to brick set to see the Indiana Jones. I don't know why, but they have them divided up, which is just dumb. Theme. Let's see what happens when I put theme. This is so dumb. Oh yeah, okay. Lego theme Indiana Jones. This is so dumb. Let me go browse. Sets. Sorry, browse. Where's theme? Indiana Jones isn't here. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's because that's news for 2024. Now let's search Indiana Jones in the search bar and see what comes up. Yeah, Indiana Jones theme. Hurry up. Okay, here we go. Let's share the sets for the Indiana Jones theme, shall we? Hopefully this includes the 2023 stuff. Okay, so let's cover this, shall we? We'll go one by one and give our thoughts about Indiana Jones. JDP says I have 2 of the new Indiana Jones and 1 of the old ones. I have the minifigure. I only have the minifigure pack from the OG ending. So starting off with set 7195 Ambush in Cairo, 2009. 2009. Okay, we'll wait until RC comes back. Anyway, well, I'll stop sharing. I'll stop sharing until then. But I'm wearing SpongeBob pajamas right now.
That'd be a cool build.
Yeah.
SpongeBob pajamas.
Yeah. Until RC gets back, is there anything you want to talk about?
Well, no, I just want to say, guys, like ever since I started watching 30 days ago, your guys' channel was pretty much one of the first ones I watched. I've learned so much from you guys, and I hope I can continue to learn from you guys because this really is helping me with my focus because I was saying earlier, I got a bad motorcycle accident, and it's giving me this condition which I call brain fog. I can have everything I want to say and think about, but then when I start to spit it out or think about it more, it just like gets foggy. But Legos has like really got my concentration and focus back. So, and watching you guys, it's always entertaining and fun. You guys are always positive and happy. And well, let me rephrase that. Some people are happy, but I've seen some builds go wrong and people get really upset. But you know, for the majority of part, the Lego community is just freaking awesome. Like, everyone answers my questions. Like, I've been struggling with the Transformers channel since I started. It's so cutthroat, and they don't want to answer. They don't want to give anything away. They don't want to be helpful. And like, who'd have thought me at 46 years old doing Legos and finding a new thing in my life that I can, use to help me with the rest of my life.
And everyone in chat, don't forget to wish 24 a happy birthday.
I appreciate that. It's been a long day, and I don't know how much longer I can stay up. Usually I stay up all night, but I've been running around this city all day long. I've been to every comic book store, every toy store, everything. I bought some new Legos, actual Lego, and a couple Transformers today. And then I just spent almost an hour doing a giveaway on my other channel. And it's been exhausting. I wish I could have built this lightsaber tonight, but again, I like everything sorted. I like how Lego does that, where the pieces where they're all in one bag. This stuff like this, I have to sort it all before I can even do it. But
yeah, we'll talk about what you're trying to give away later. But it's been a while, Dave. Good to see you.
And of all
Dave,
places to spend your birthday, we're glad you're here. Thank you.
Yeah. Dave
no
says,
problem.
I'm about to alt build the Viking village to a medieval modular 3-story high. Fit more eye to my self city shelf. So you're building a shelf city. That's going to be interesting. Stud Sidious makes some good points. He's telling you two you haven't met the Lego community snowflakes yet. And Stud knows how much I love the snowflakes. So much so that the official flag of Mayo Hosko Media is an anti-snowflake flag.
Oh, okay, there's something I have to admit too. I'm also very new to computers and internet, so I don't know any of that lingo. I don't know what the snowflake is, so you got to elaborate on that. That sounds like something that sounds good but isn't good.
Snowflakes are people on the internet who are soft, because whenever they try to shy away from controversy, and so the euphemism is that when they get tangled up in controversy, they melt like a snow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Good reference. Good reference.
Anyway, back to Bill. Also JDP says finally started to lay out my Lego city. That's I always love it when people say they're going back to working on their cities. Stud also says Lego community is mostly cool, but every community has their snowflakes. Agreed. And yes, they do get over emotional. So let's get back to covering this shit, shall we? So as I was saying, set 7195 ambush in Cairo. Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark 2009, 79 pieces, 4 minifigures retailed for $11. I gotta say that I like all the earth colored pieces in these sets.
I just think it's awesome that he's got a whip and a gun.
Yeah.
But Lego doesn't want to promote violence. These guys got swords, guns, whips. That's just awesome.
That's funny. Yeah, though they do the same thing with Star Wars.
Yeah. There's not much. To this.
I was gonna say no. That's a good little starter pack or edition pack.
Yeah.
Is this the OG Indiana Jones ones, the original ones?
That's what we're starting with. Set 7196, Chorchilla Cemetery Battle, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull 2009, 187 pieces, 5 minifigures retailed for $20. I like that we get that old style microphone, and we get the temple, and we get not the Temple of Akatar, the whatever the thing that they're holding is, that's the Akatar.
Okay.
I don't know what the actual Akatar thing that they're holding is.
Is that Shia LaBeouf on a bike?
No, it's Mutt Williams from the movie.
Okay.
Yeah,
I remember he was one of them.
So this is another one that's more for the minifigures than the build, but I like getting the Akatar thing. Then 7197 Venice Canal Chase, Last Crusade 2009, 423 pieces, 420 pieces, 4 minifigures, retailed for $40. I like that we get a lot of the Fez pieces in these sets. Hello, Gladiator Bricks Productions.
What's up, Gladiator? Yeah, no, I do like that build. That's not too shabby at all. I like the 2 boats.
Yeah, I think that's got Marion. Right? No, I think that's got Willie Scott in it, which is nice. And we get Indy without his hat.
Who's got the baseball gun?
And this is one that they semi-remade in the new sets. This is 7198 Fighter Plane Attack. Also Last Crusade 2009, 384 pieces, 3 minifigures retailed for $50. And you can see the Nazi logo on that, on those, on some of these planes.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised they let that fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what was always so controversial about these sets, is that they included the swastika, because it was prototypical to the movie.
I bet they made that choice one time, and then after all the backlash, they were like, never again.
I think the second one of these didn't have the swastika stickers, and I'm pretty sure Bricklink doesn't allow you to sell the swastika stickers.
Wow.
Because I've never seen people talking about those stickers, which means that you probably can't buy them on Bricklink, much like how you can't buy recalled items like the Brickbuster Super Truck on Bricklink, or some of the old baby rattles because they were recalled.
You know, I see not wanting to promote hate and stuff like that. I get it. You're not trying to promote like racism and stuff like that. But at the same time, you know, it's accurate to the time, and I really don't think that white supremacists are building Lego. I'd just be honest with you. I don't think that's how white supremacists spend their time building Lego.
I don't even think I even heard anything in about 20 years about white supremacy. So, but I live in Canada.
Yeah, I don't know. But either way, I get it. They got to stay away from it.
So they remade this set, but they replaced the white plane with that car. And this is a set I want, that a lot of people want. 7199 Temple of Doom, 2009 Temple of Doom, 652 pieces, 6 minifigures retailed for $90. This has the dark bluish grey narrow gauge railway in it. It's got the hills and the curves. I wish they made straights. They never made straights with the narrow gauge. And when they recolored it for the Friends roller coaster in medium azure, they didn't introduce straight rails. And JDP is also Canadian.
Nice.
So I saw this set. This is the one with the roller coaster track and stuff. I saw this set today sealed at OBC. What do you think? What are they asking for it right there on Bricklink? How much is that set new sealed? What is it?
New sealed is $768 US.
Golly, so then they're right on the money. They were asking $699.
Yeah, it's an expensive set. It's an expensive set because Temple of Doom, I think, is the most popular of the Indiana Jones movies.
Yeah, they wanted $700.
Because of the mine chase scene like this, you got the thuggy guards in the minecart back there. Hello, purple apples.
Yeah, purple.
Yeah, so that was that. And then you had set 7620 Indiana Jones Motorcycle Chase, 2008 Last Crusade, 79 pieces, 3 minifigures retailed for $10. I like that this is a checkpoint, and it's got that map piece they've used a lot.
Yeah, and he's busting through the checkpoint, so obviously he's trying to get out of somewhere.
Yeah, and I like that it's Indy and Henry Jones.
Yeah, that's cool.
Another small one. This is one of the sets I want. This actually has a reference to a Star Wars in it. Set 7621, Indiana Jones and the Lost Tomb. This is, I believe, what the Escape from the Lost Tomb set 2023 was loosely inspired by. Raiders of the Lost Ark 2008, 277 pieces, 3 minifigures, retailed for $20. The snakes! Why did it have to be snakes?
That's awesome.
And so you can see stickers at the top there. It's got R2-D2 and C-3PO on it. For some reason,
Bill, it's in the wall.
Yeah, it's a part of the wall painting at the back.
That's cool.
So it's nice to get that, and also this is something that a lot of the Brickmania collectors really like. It's set 7622, Race for the Stolen Treasure, 2008, Raiders of the Lost Ark, 272 pieces, 4 minifigures, retailed for $30. I see a lot of Brickmania vehicles based on this set. Got the covered wagon. No, sorry, yeah. We got the covered wagon, and the German Jeep type thing. I forget what the name of the German Jeeps were. And it's got that, and it's got a horse, and the Germans have got the machine gun. So I'm guessing tracer bullets would have come out of those machine guns in this set.
Yeah,
I
this
really
is actually
like this.
one of the scenes from the movie, right? When they're getting chased.
Yeah. A lot of these sets are based upon chase scenes.
Yep.
I really like this set, and I don't like a lot of vehicles. Now this is what the Temple of the Golden Idol set is based on. Set 7623, The Temple Escape, Raiders of the Lost Ark 2008, 554 pieces, 6 minifigures, retailed for $60. This has the grey Duplo ball in it.
Yep. I saw that. They had that set up there built, but they still wanted like $300 for that set used.
Yeah, the used value is $285.
Yep. That's it.
And it's got that C plane in it.
Oh. Is this?
Yeah, so-
and I'm assuming these prices are off of. Yeah, this is Bricklink. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the set that I grew up with. 7624, The Jungle Jewel, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, 2008, 90 pieces, 3 minifigures, retailed for $10. You got that really cool tent piece in it. And the table that broke in half. That, and I think this is the only set to include Irina Spalko in it. So yeah,
what?
I think this is the only set to include Irina Spalko in it.
Oh, okay. I like the tent.
Yep, that tent goes for a lot of money these days.
Yeah, I like that they were still using cloth parts.
Yeah. 7625, The River Chase, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, 2008, 234 pieces, 4 minifigs, retailed for $20. I didn't like this set as much. It's not as appealing to me. I really don't have much to say about this set, honestly.
So you guys keep on saying $20, but if I went to Toys R Us right now, that thing would probably be like $60.
The fact that you even have Toys R Us is wild to me. Toys R Us has been gone from here a long time.
Except in Macy's stores.
Oh, that
But
don't
you-
count, man. If you've ever been to one, that ain't nothing.
But you guys got Target, which I'm very jealous of because Target gets a lot of exclusives from a lot of different companies like Hasbro. Whereas, we may get a Toys R Us exclusive maybe once a year for a certain thing, whether it be G.I. Joe or Lego or whatever. But like, you guys are getting exclusives at Target almost every month, I see. And they don't ship to Canada.
Yeah, and you know what? I didn't think about that, but then I was gonna tell you, is that one of the reasons you don't know about Bumblebee? Lego's got Bumblebee out also, right?
Yeah, I seen them actually at my Toys R Us for the first time. What was it, 2 days ago? 2 or 3 days ago. I went in there. I was gonna buy that or the Princess Leia helmet. And when I went to buy the Princess Leia helmet, it was an open box. They had everything in a Ziploc bag, and the box was torn apart. And I was like, "Don't you have an open box policy?" And they were like, "No." And they were like, "Well, it's on sale." And I'm like, "Yeah, but okay, it's on sale, but you also got a sign that says 15% off all Star Wars characters." And she says, "Well, that's the sale." I'm like, "That's not the sale, because if that's the sale, all of the characters would be marked down." And she started arguing with me, and I was like, "You know what? You can have that. I'm going to take my money somewhere else." I left. So, but I know everywhere else has an open box policy. If I go to Walmart and there's something that's cut with a box cutter and I show them, they're like, "Oh, well, here's 20% off or 30% off, whatever." But at Toys R Us, man, they are like such high prices. It's like at least $20 more than Walmart every time. But they have cooler stuff, which sucks.
Yeah, no, because that's the one thing that does suck. But Toys R Us is the one that's going to have all the trains. They're going to have all the bigger sets. They're going to have all the different stuff that like Walmart and Target doesn't usually carry.
Yeah, they got a set in there. I think it's a city set, and it's like $750.
What?
Yeah.
What city set is that?
I don't know, but I'll take a picture and I'll post it on my community next time I'm in there. But it's like planes, looks like some fire trucks and stuff like that. I think it might be part of a runway or something.
It's probably one of the combination sets.
See, I don't know enough about Lego to be 100% sure, but I know what I saw and I know what the price was, and I was like, "Holy crap! Lego is expensive." I thought Transformers were expensive, and then I'm like trying to figure out the price per brick, and it's like almost like 30 to 50 cents per brick, and I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah, I'd like to see what it was for sure, because that doesn't sound like any set that I've ever seen over here in America.
Maybe you know what? Sorry, guys, I'm wrong. It's not Lego brand. It's something else.
Oh, okay.
That's right. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's something else that they carry. But I think it's part of like an airport. Like it's got a plane. It's got like the little hangar there and the tower and a couple like rescue vehicles. But it was like $750. I'm like, holy cow! What kid can afford this?
Yeah, that's what we talk about Lego a lot. Is what kids are affording this? It's not. It's
Yeah, like
yeah.
I can't see it.
Anyway, 7626, the Jungle Cutter. This is a fucking awesome set. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, 2008, 511 pieces, 4 minifigures, retailed for $40.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like a logging setup to clear all the trees out.
Yeah, to clear everything in its pathway. I've seen a lot of people make action stop motions with this set.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. So I, if I could have one of the Indiana Jones vehicles, it would be this set, the Jungle Cutter, and it's a tracked vehicle. And if I could have any Indiana Jones set, period, it would be this set. 7627 Temple of the Crystal Skull. From said movie, 2008, 929 pieces, 10 minifigures retailed for $80. This is the back of the set, but they don't show the front for some reason. I think this is because where all the action is. And you see, actually, yeah. So for some reason, they used the for the front of the set, they used the back of the base plate. It's one of those 32 by 48 raised base plates. The same. RC, you'll remember this base plate. That was for the temple in Pharaoh's Quest.
Yep. Yeah, I was
Just with
going to say they were actually using a base plate in this still. That's crazy.
Yeah, just with different stickers, and I had the grey version from the 2006 City Hospital. But
Yeah,
it also comes with that Russian vehicle going underneath that statue, and I believe the orange guys are called the Uga Warriors.
Is Stud City still in the chat?
Let's see if they. Yes, this is the box art. This is where you can get a better view of the front of the set. It's really cool. And so you got those stairs leading up to the temple. Yeah, Stud said that Temple of Doom set price will tear your heart out, just like the movie.
Yeah. You know what's about to tear my heart out? Look what I just found, because Stud City has just told me how expensive they are. I found the gray Lego space helmet, but it's broken.
Oh no. And so moving on.
Worthless.
Set 7628, Peril in Peru, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, 2008, 625 pieces, 6 minifigs, retailed for $50. I don't have much to say about this set.
I do like the plane. It is cool build. I mean, you can't like for being what it represents, an older plane. That's pretty cool build. But I mean,
I think what I like most are the support vehicles in this.
Yeah,
There's
I feel like
3 support vehicles. You got the one for the stairs, you got a troop transport, and a utility a cart. Oh no, sorry, I was wrong. This is another set with Irina Spelko in it.
I will say I do like the artwork that comes with these sets.
Yeah, they have pretty good box art. And then we have a set 7682 Shanghai Chase, 2009 Temple of Doom, 244 pieces, 5 minifigs, retailed for $30. I like the gangsters a lot.
It is pretty cool.
The gangsters are pretty cool minifigs, and I don't normally care for the minifigs, but these gangsters are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how they did that. I'm guessing
the vehicle that they drive in is evil.
And it looks like it came with like a canvas top. That's why it has a hole in it that he's able to stand up through.
Yes, it is a cloth piece that the Indy's sticking his head up out of. And Mikey J says that he owns that short round. JDP still has the Shanghai Chase in complete condition. I think a lot of people have this because it was one of the cheaper ones. There was a lot of Indiana Jones sets $30 or less. If you're noticing while I'm listing some of these prices.
And how much was this set?
$30. This is I'm giving you the American dollars because most of my audience is American.
Wow.
But guess what it costs now? $282.
Wow.
That's new.
So when Lego retires a set, you can't ever buy that again, or can you just part out the pieces and make it?
You have to go via third party like Bricklink or eBay or local classifieds or whatever, or Craigslist, or Craigslist, stuff like that. Facebook Marketplace. if you get fortunate.
And if you've ever tried to piece a set together, you're going to end up wanting to pay whatever it is they're really asking, because majority of the time the asking price comes from tracking the parts down and the availability of the parts. So you're thinking like, oh, I'll just get a bunch of parts and put one of these sets together. A lot of times they have exclusive parts and pieces and minifigs and stuff like that. That's why the prices reflect that.
Yeah, I found that out quick with Johnny 5.
Yeah, but Lego's never made a Johnny 5. So a lot of times for retired sets, the pieces are worth more than the sealed set.
Wow.
Then this was this was the biggest plane they did. Set 7683, Fight on the Flying Wing, 2009, Raiders of the Lost Ark, 376 pieces, 4 minifigs retailed for $50. This has a similar Brickmania type build from that other set.
Yeah. And I've seen just that truck itself, that fuel truck, go for $100.
Yeah, because of the Brickmania collectors. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Mikey says, I've been collecting indie minifigs, but I don't have the girl from Temple of Doom. That'd be Willie Scott. I have 2 Marion Ravenwoods, though.
Oh, and look at that plate. Look at that wing plate.
And JD,
it's got that camo pattern on it.
Yeah, it's got the camo. It's got the camo stickers on the wing.
I bet you that wing plate alone is expensive.
It will be because of the stickers. JDP got this as a kid.
Lucky.
And then so then there was this little poly bag. Set 20004 was just called Jeep. It was promotional, 2008, 83 pieces, 1 minifigure. The used value is $42. So this is just a Jeep. Oh yes, this was a Brickmaster set. Brickmaster was a Lego Club magazine subscription service where you could pay extra to get 6 poly bags per year, and this was one of the Brickmaster poly bags from that subscription deal for the Lego Club magazine. It didn't last too long because the Brickmaster poly bags were
Gladiator says the shirtless dude got made into hamburger. I think he's talking about that last scene with the plane.
Yeah.
He gets sucked into the motor. Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're getting into the 2023 stuff, which people are more familiar with. And now we're getting into the 5-digit set number eras. 77012 Fighter Plane Chase. Indiana Jones Last Crusade 2023, 397 pieces, 3 minifigures, retails for $35. This is a remake of that old 2-plane set. Instead, they substituted the white plane for a car. And I really, really like the signs for the direction to Berlin and the tunnel warning.
Yeah, I like the build itself. The way they made the car look so much like a vintage car from this time era. I mean, they did really well. I do like the plane too.
Yeah, because if you remember from Temple of Doom, Short Round is wearing a Yankees cap because the Yankees were tearing up Major League Baseball back in the 30s. That's when they were living on the remains of the great Bambino and Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
And, I talk with a lot of Boston Red Sox fans who tell me that Ted Williams is the greatest Red Sox player, yet they forget that Babe Ruth won 3 World Series as a pitcher and a hitter. He won one more with the Yankees, but only as a hitter. And those Red Sox fans, the nerve to say that the great Bambino is not our greatest ever player, must be smoking, or they have a bias against the dead ball era. There's a reason why people are saying that Shohei Ohtani is the greatest player since the great Bambino, even though they forget that the late great Willie Mays and Hank Aaron played baseball. They just casually forget about that.
I heard, I don't know how true it is, but I heard Babe Ruth never played a game of baseball sober in his life.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I heard he drank all the time.
Yeah, and when all the ball players were getting suspended for anabolic steroids, there were jokes that came out. Babe Ruth hit home runs on hot dogs. You're hitting home runs on steroids.
Yeah. Wasn't it hot dogs and whiskey? Hot dogs and whiskey, I think it was.
Something like that. Because because Babe Ruth is one of the pitchers who got drunk and could still pitch a perfect game.
Yeah, and I'd say I was just reading Mikey J's comments too, but I agree with y'all, man. I feel like most professional sports players nowadays, probably 90% at least, are on some kind of PED. Whether or not they pass the drug test or I mean, they get a heads up and then they just take it out of their system for a week or two and then they pass.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
But all I'll say is that Babe Ruth was not only the greatest baseballer ever. Oh, we got someone backstage. Who is that? I think I might know who it is. It is Lego Head. Welcome back, Lego Head.
Hello.
The swankiest of the swanky.
Yeah.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, and it's good timing that you got here because after we finish, because we're almost done covering Indiana Jones, and then we're gonna rank our top 5 Star Wars sets with Darth Vader in it.
Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that until like 2 minutes ago. I was like, yeah, I should probably get over.
Yeah, so I personally am going to give a ranking. I didn't give everyone else much time to prepare, so you might have loose thoughts, not an official ranking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that that the 5 sets on my ranking people might agree with. Also, yes, as I was saying, Babe Ruth is not only the greatest player ever, he was also a great guy because he was one of the ball players who would go to Mexico and Central America and the Caribbean islands to play exhibition games against the Negro League players. Because of Jim Crow laws, they couldn't do Major League Baseball versus the Negro League in the US, so they had to go out of the country to do those exhibitions. And it was because of those exhibitions which empowered the Negro League players like Josh Gibson and Jackie Robinson, who broke the color line to integrate baseball. And almost a century later, now the Negro League players are in the official Major League Baseball records. And all this because I was talking about how short round wore a Yankees cap in Temple of Doom.
You know what I will say is this is what we were talking about earlier when we were talking about snowflakes, is that a snowflake would have already been offended by what Mayo was saying, and he was just spitting straight history facts.
Yeah, and because I spit a lot of straight history facts is why I'm proud to deliver an edumacation on Real Whole Egg.
Street education.
Yeah, and then this is the set. This is the set that I built on the 72-hour stream, set 77013, Escape from the Lost Tomb, Raiders of the Lost Ark 2023, 600 pieces, 4 minifigures, retails for $40. This is one of the better priced Lego sets in a while. I think a lot of people felt comfortable paying full price Jones for this set.
It is an awesome scene. It has, I mean, just compared to the minifigures, look at the size of the build for $40.
Yeah, and you get a lot of snakes.
Yeah,
I don't think they had the dark blue snakes in the original run of Indiana Jones, so it's nice to get those. Also, the play feature with one of the statues is actually pretty cool. And if you saw my latest city update, you know I temporarily have this set on my beach.
Well,
That is awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And if you do like some math, some Lego math here, CMF figs go for $5 a pop. So if you just considered each fig $5, you're already at $20 in just figs. And so the build itself, another $20. That is a deal in Lego math, Lego economy.
And I think Mikey was referring to the set we covered earlier, but it was his favorite set from that wave.
So you guys keep on saying all these prices, and I keep on thinking Canadian prices is double.
Oh yeah.
It's not double. It's about 1.2 times the price.
What do you guys?
Yeah. Hey, that's a funny comment, Mikey Lee Balco James. So a Balco is an acronym for Bay Area Laboratory Co-op, who was the one who manufactured the anabolic steroids that was untraceable per the Major League Baseball steroids test back in 2003, which is why they never tested positive, because they created a steroid that evaded the test. So Major League Baseball upgraded their steroids test to test for it.
Yeah, because people don't understand this, but when it comes to steroids, there are like 10 to 15 different types of steroids that you can take, and if they're not testing for that specific steroid, it's not going to show up.
Yeah, because it's kind of like how if you eat a poppy seed bagel, you're going to test positive for opium.
Yeah.
Yep. And what they should really do is they should do blood work, because then if they take a little bit of blood and then they do a test on it, they can test how much testosterone you have in your blood, your system, and then they really know there, because anytime you're taking any kind of steroids, your testosterone levels are way above normal.
And going back, this was the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive version of that Brickmaster poly bag. And because it was that poly bag with an additional side build. So the number is ComCon 002-1. The name was Brickmaster SDCC 2008 exclusive. Indiana Jones promotional 2008, 83 pieces, 2 minifigs, retailed for $50. Promotional box set sold exclusively at San Diego Comic-Con, limited to 500 sets.
What's that price going for?
The current new value is over $1,700.
Lego Head, you gonna go buy 2 of them?
2 of what now? This thing?
Yeah.
Actually, wait, is that? Wait, sorry, what year is it? Oh, 2008. I actually have that car.
Yeah, because it was a Brickmaster poly bag. This is the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive version.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I should buy 2 of them.
You see how much they cost?
Yeah, $50. That doesn't seem too bad.
And this is the set that we're building right now. Set 77015, Temple of the Golden Idol. Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, 2023, 1,545 pieces, 5 minifigures, and it retails for $150. This is what I haven't even started bag 2, and we're almost 2 hours into this because we've been covering so much ground. This is I'm gonna be really excited for building the play feature of how the boulder rolls down.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
And this is the cancelled set that would have been my favorite. 77014, The Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom 2023, 801 pieces. It would have cost $80. Notes, this set has been cancelled. Womp womp.
I wonder why.
I have no idea either. Lego Team B is out of lurk mode. Okay, so I'm going to answer Team B's debate between vehicle sets and play sets. So, okay, so sets like this, it has the mine carts in it, but it's a play set because it's the temple. A lot of the temple sets Lego have done are play sets. The Lego City police stations are play set. The Lego Death Star is a play set. The Lego Friends hotels and different shops and restaurants, they are play sets. The Ninjago pagodas, they're play sets. Stuff like that, they're play sets. But if you have a self-explanatory vehicle and it's really just the vehicle with a small side build, then it's a vehicle set. A play set can include vehicles, but the building or the structure or the foliage or the terrain has to be the focus of the set. You can include a small little helicopter or a small little car or a small little ATV or a small little jetpack or small little biplane, whatever. As long as that's less than half the pieces for the set, I consider it to be a play set. But if it becomes more than 50%, then it's more so a vehicle set than a play set. This would have been a play set, but unfortunately it got cancelled. There's a reason why I bought the Escape from the Lost Tomb and the Temple of the Golden Idol, not the Silly Car Chase, because the Silly Car Chase is a vehicle set and I don't give a fuck about the vehicle sets in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if they had like trials and I guess they let people play with the sets and stuff like that, and then they figured out that Lego Indiana Jones wasn't gonna do too good, so they let a few sets run for a while, and then when it didn't do as good as they wanted it to, they just went ahead and never even continued this set.
Yeah. So I hope I answered your questions between play sets and vehicle sets, Team B. I'll answer your question, Mikey. The reason why LeBron James can still play is because he spends $1 million on his body per year.
Yeah.
Which is
I can only imagine what's included in that $1 million.
Yeah. Which is more than 2% of his yearly salary, taking care of his body, which includes his gym, his training, his diet, and his healthcare and everything else to take care of his body.
Yeah.
Is that a printed Lego head or is that just a Lego head?
He's
asking you, AZ.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's my actual head. I was born like this. I don't know what you mean by printed. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I'm looking at something the size of a dime right now, so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. No. This is.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So anyway, that was every Lego Indiana Jones set ever. Now let's talk about Lego Darth Vader. R.I.P. James L. Jones.
Well, I'm not 100% sure on if Darth Vader comes with it, but I will have to say one of my favorite Star Wars sets is going to be one of the most sought after sets, but it's the Death Star. I think that's a really cool set.
Okay, so if anyone wants to talk specifically about any Lego set that had Darth Vader in it, please give me the set number and I'll share it up on the screen.
I haven't got one yet, but I'm planning on it.
Yep.
I was going to say his TIE Fighter also is a really awesome set, and it's gone through the roof on price as well. But
do you have any set numbers for any of these?
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'll get it right here.
Yeah.
How about
okay, so I really quickly, in like 30 seconds, compiled a list of sets that I could screen share this if you want. I could just.
I can do all of the screen sharing. You just hit me up with the set numbers.
I mean, I don't know what order I want to present this in though.
You can do it in whatever order you want, because after I let you guys share your thoughts, I'm going to give you my top 5.
Okay. Well, let's see.
And in the chat, if there's any Lego sets with Darth Vader that you want us to show off, hit me up with the set numbers in the chat and I'll share them on screen. Because I know we got to have some Star Wars fans in the chat right now. Dave buys a lot of Star Wars sets. So maybe he likes a particular Darth Vader set.
So I got a question for you guys. Was your first introduction to James Earl Jones through Star Wars?
Yes.
See,
Actually, no. Technically, my first introduction was when I watched the VHS tape of The Lion King playing Mufasa.
See, my first introduction to James Earl Jones was Conan.
Oh yeah.
Everybody forgets that he played the bad guy in Conan. And then my dad told me, he's like, that's Darth Vader. And I didn't know who Darth Vader was, right? And at the part where we've watched the movies, and at the part where Darth Vader says, "Luke, I am your father. My last name is Duke." And my dad, word for word, as they were saying, because he watched the movie so many times, he's like, "Duke, I am your father." I was like, what? We're in this movie? He's like, no. He actually said Luke. He didn't say Duke.
That's too good.
So does anyone have any set numbers they want me to show you?
If you want to fire yours off, Lego head, go ahead.
Huh?
I said, if you want to fire yours off, go ahead, or I'll start with one.
I mean, you can start, I guess.
All right, so here, this is 10175.
10175.
Yep, and this was the Darth Vader TIE Fighter.
Oh, sorry. Let me you know what? I think what I'll go is I'll go to brick set and type the individual set numbers. So 10175.
Yep.
Which is Vader's TIE, and then let me share brick set. I think now that we're talking about Star Wars, the viewers has spiked again. Thank you. It's the Vader's TIE Advanced 2000. It's UCS 2006, 1,212 pieces, retailed for $100.
Wow.
That
thing's
entire
awesome.
thing for 100, man. Okay, if they did that again, like right now, how big do you think it would be? How much smaller?
How I think it'd be at least 50% bigger.
Bigger for 100 for the same exact price?
Oh no! For the same price, it would probably be 25% smaller.
Yeah,
only 25.
Yeah, that's why I said at least, man. When I see them charging $100 for nowadays, I'm like, dang, I don't know. But that thing's, when you know how big the parts are, like for example, that windscreen right there is like a hexagonal, like a hex.
Actually,
whatever you want to call it.
It's an
octagon.
It's octagonal.
Yeah, there you go. Because hex is
I
5.
like, I like that in the box art you get the Death Star.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's that scene. That's that scene when Luke is trying to blow up the Death Star, and then Vader's chasing him down in his TIE fighter. But yeah, no, that thing is huge.
I'm pretty sure this was one of the ships that went into the trench.
Yeah. Yep.
Any other set numbers?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me look up the other ones that I had here because I had them on a list, but then here, check this out. I thought this one was also pretty cool. I think this is like is it one of the older ones or the newer ones? But it was the Darth Vader castle. Here it's 75251.
And I'll spoil this set is in my top 5. Actually, no, it just misses. It's an honorable mention in my top 5. 2019, 1,060 pieces, 6 minifigs, retailed for $130. I know a lot of people really like this. I like the fact that you get the Praetorian guards as well.
Yeah, the figs are pretty awesome in this.
And you get the dark 10 corner ugly rock pieces because it's on Mustafar.
Yeah, no, I thought the build itself too was pretty awesome, and with the lava that comes out of the front.
Yeah, this is. I originally had this in my 5 in my top 5, but then once I saw Life Blix's ranking, I dropped it down to 6, so it's an honorable mention. Any other sets?
I'm actually looking up one that Mikey J just looked up in or mentioned in the chat. I'm trying to find a thing. He says it was
because Mikey J was after the Darth Vader pod.
Yep, and then that is a poly bag, and the number is ridiculously long because I guess it's a poly bag.
Yeah.
It says poly bag 5005376.
Oh yeah, the Star Wars anniversary pod, promotional 2018, 36 pieces, 1 minifig. I remember when they did these. They did these for Ninjago and Friends, and I think City as well. You know, they might have actually no. This was too late for Chima.
And you know what's funny? That little keypad that it has on there, that's from Rock Raiders.
Yeah, that's a Rock Raiders print that has survived a quarter century.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool set, Mikey. I'm assuming that's one of the ones he has.
Any other sets?
Oh no, he says he had no Star Wars. Yeah, here I saw another. I had a couple other ones right here. Hold on a second.
Because I can busily hear like ahead searching up for set numbers.
No, I was looking up when Rock Raiders came out.
Oh, it came out in 99.
1999.
JDP's first set was the Darth Vader set was 7200. Let's see that. The Final Duel 1. Episode
I was
6.
thinking of that.
Yeah, episode 6, 2002, 29 pieces, 2 minifigs. It retailed for $7.
That's cool.
You got the old style Vader and the Emperor.
Yeah, I was about to say an Emperor. Oh, it's that Palpatine, right? Star Wars fans are gonna have to let me know if that's correct. I think his name's Palpatine, right?
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the Final Duel 1, but the Final Duel 2.
Actually, hold on.
But the Final Duel 2 is something that Wixar bought over. Well, he bought dozens of copies of them. Let's get full screen for what head is showing off.
I do have it. I have the figures too. They're just in the bins, but
That's the set itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, I bought this sealed years ago. I don't know where the box is, but I do have it.
The Final Duel 1. Because there was a final... Wasn't the Final Duel 2 Yoda versus Mace Windu or something?
No, that was the elevator.
I might
That was Jedi Defense.
I might have to look up the Final Duel to remember.
Yeah,
exactly
it's the elevator with the Imperial officer, the Stormtrooper, and Luke.
I'm gonna see if they have a link for Final Duel 2 somewhere on this page.
Here's one that I meant to mention.
I'm gonna search Final Duel 2. Oh no, that's the Death Star Final Duel. This is the Final Duel 2. Also from 2002, episode 6, 23 pieces, 3 minifigs. Oh yeah, this came with the Stormtrooper, the Imperial officer, and the dark version of Luke. Back when they all had the yellow minifig faces, it wasn't until wasn't until licensed things all got the Lando treatment. And I talked about the Lando Calrissian treatment when I was ranting about the Lego Pharrell Williams set on my last stream. So if anyone wants to know what the Lando Calrissian treatment is, go back and watch that stream.
I should wear my Pharrell Williams shirt on stream tonight.
But everyone back in the day wanted this because it was one of, if not the cheapest ways at the time to get the Stormtrooper. And you notice there's no helmet holes in this Stormtrooper.
No. Didn't they make like a full chrome Darth Vader minifig?
They did, yes. I was thinking of putting that on my list, but
let me see that chrome Vader.
Chrome Vader.
They got the black and chrome one. Yeah.
The chrome black. It was in 2009.
I'm still wondering what that looks like in person. I have never seen it in real life.
The used value is $377. So you can see the shininess on his helmet is chrome.
Yeah.
With the way that the light reflects off the top of it. That's the chrome Vader.
Oh, and it's the black chrome too. I just saw some other pictures of it. It's actually even the black is shining on the minifig itself. Everything's shining, the black and the chrome. That's pretty cool, big.
Okay. Well, while you go, is there any other sets until I get to my top 5?
Oh, and JDP already said his. All right, here I don't know. Like I said, I don't get big into the Star Wars ones, but there were a few of the Darth Vader sets that I did like. But those are kind of the only ones that I really know about.
Well, while you guys are searching up your stuff, I'm going to get on with my top 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, let us know yours.
So as I said, Vader's Castle is an honorable mention. In my top 5, let's start at 5. UCS Death Star.
Oh yeah, that's the one I mentioned first.
Oh come on. Let's go Death Star. I think this is the this is the re-release with the updated Han Solo here. This is set 75159 UCS 2016 4016 pieces, 27 minifigures retailed for $500.
That's got to be numero uno, man.
I mean, I can't have most Star Wars rankings without a Death Star in it.
Yeah. Plus, it's not just. I mean, you're talking about over 4,000 pieces. you're talking about 27 figs. I mean, that equates to like the Avengers Tower.
Yeah. Because this Death Star set is to Star Wars, what the Avengers Tower set is to Marvel.
How many pieces is this?
4,016.
And what is the hours does it say it takes to build that?
Doesn't give those stats because people build at different rates.
Yeah.
It should be like an iFix.
That thing's sick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very cool set. And they've got one at the Lego shop by me, and it's up on the top shelf, and it like just up on the shelf. It's a massive set, and I mean, I'm not even a big Star Wars Lego fan, but I do like that. I think that thing's pretty awesome.
And
Dario, if you had like the ability to have a whole room dedicated to Star Wars, and you could like figure out a way to hang that in the corner, it would be so cool.
Yeah. And Dario is back where I'm people are requesting me look up certain set numbers with Darth Vader, and I'm giving off my top 5 sets with Darth Vader. This is 5. The re-release UCS Death Star is 5. Then going on to 4.
Dario.
Yeah. Going on to 4 is the TIE collection, whatever it's called. Yes, the TIE Fighter collection, I think is the one. It's the one with the 3s? Yes, this is the one with the 3s. Set 10131 TIE Fighter collections. This was in the Legends sub-theme of Star Wars, 2004, 682 pieces, 4 minifigs retailed for $70. I like this just because you get 4 different the Imperial Empire ships. You got the bomber, the fighter. You get the bomber, the fight, the advance, and 2 fighters. Is that what it is, or am I wrong about that?
Well, you have Vader's TIE Fighter, and then you have 2 TIE Fighters on the side.
Yeah, because one's the advance is another one of them the bomber.
Stud's back too, by the way. What's up, Stud?
Welcome back, Stud. Stud says, I need to finish my Darth Vader pod racer mock. When Mark from Brickworld saw it, he kept asking me to bring it to Chicago, and then we need to finish Tatooine Rockroad. So any of the Star Wars fans, let me know what these exact ships are. I can't quite tell the one at the back there is.
That's the TIE D fighter.
Okay, so is it TIE D fighter?
The TIE D, like TIE drone fighter.
Okay, so it's got the TIE D fighter, the TIE Advance, and 2 regular TIE fighters. Yeah, and so you notice it had those really awkward blue stripes back then that they used to do. Now they do grey, but since they brought back sand blue, some say that they should change it to sand blue from grey. I'm also lazy at ordering pieces. Dario's asking, is your face real, AZ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how much did this set go for when it first came out?
$70 in 2004.
Man, that's a deal. 3 TIE Fighters for $70. That's very good.
Yeah. So this was
Did they ever come up with a set with the 3 TIE Fighters and Vaders and then Luke Skywalker when they were doing the chase scene? You know, in what was it? It's not Return of the Jedi. Anyways, Vader and 2 TIE Fighters are chasing Luke for the bomb run.
Yeah.
Did they come out with a set for those 4 ships too, or just this one?
I think they sell the X-Wing separately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would buy that set if they came out with that set.
Yeah.
Actually, I forgot.
The way to display it, that would be sweet.
I forgot what my number 2 was, I need to go research this very quickly. Hello Hoarder 66, where I'm giving my top 5 Lego Darth Vader sets. If anyone has a Darth Vader set they want me to show off, feel free to hit me up with the set number.
What's up, Hoarder? I'm down here.
I need to go back and I need to go back and see something.
Oh, hey, by the way, Stud, I think you were out of the chat earlier when I mentioned it, but I don't know if you can see this. But look, man, here's that light gray helmet you were talking about, but it's busted. Look at that. Oh man, you just got through telling me this is like a $55 helmet, isn't it?
We're doing good because we're paying homage to James L. Jones, and I'm giving my top 5 ranking. I need to check something very quickly. I need to check the minifigures of a set.
Doing great, Will. Thanks for asking, buddy.
Where's the minifigure selection? Now let me just go to the brick set list. Actually, yeah, let me go to the brick set listing. See if it's here. Actually, maybe it's on Brick Economy. Let's see what Brick. I don't use Brick Economy a lot for several reasons.
What's wrong with that?
Dario's ex-wife must be horrible, man.
No, I'm not seeing that. Okay, here's the brick set listing for a set. Let's go to the minifigs. Was Vader in this? Was Vader in this? Oh wait, I think I remember what one was next. Let me I can't remember. Set 3340. Oh yes, this is third, and this is.
Darn, I was gonna mention that.
And this is a strange set to include as third, but I really like this for a lot of reasons. This is one of the old 3 minifigure packs. This is set 3340 in the sub-theme of minifigure pack. It was released in 2000, had 32 pieces, 3 minifigures, retailed for $5. You got Darth Vader, the Emperor, and blanking on the name.
Darth Maul.
And Darth Maul. How awesome was this minifigure pack? This was before Hasbro got the rights to individual Star Wars action figures. You got 3 of the most epic Star Wars characters in the same set for only $5. I mean, how can you not pass this up? It's
the good old days.
It's admittedly it's a strange inclusion, especially for me who doesn't like who thinks minifigures are overrated and doesn't like collecting minifigs. But for those who are, I gotta include this in my top 5. And it sounded like AZ wanted to say something about this.
No, I had that tab open, ready to pull it out and be like, you guys remember this one? But no, that's definitely a Mayo thing for you to be pulling that one out.
Yeah, and also this is, I'm glad to include it because it's vintage Lego. I define vintage Lego as anything before the Bionicle thing.
Whenever they had yellow heads.
Exactly, Hoarder. Remember when Lego didn't rip off their fans?
Yeah.
Yeah, it only cost $182, you know.
Yeah, and so the used value is actually more than the new value. So the new value of this is $182. That's how cool this little minifigure pack was back in the day.
And then what's the used value?
And how cool would it have been to get the chrome to get a chrome silver Darth Vader lightsaber and a chrome silver Darth Maul lightsaber?
Yeah.
Pretty swanky.
And then I'm assuming the reason that it's worth more used is because each figure is priced on their own, and you by the time you put all 3 of the used figures together, it equals out more than the pack itself.
I think it's also because of the chrome lightsaber hilts, and also because Stud Sidious is in the chat, I'll tease him by asking, are these figures holding the lightsaber hilts in the correct position? Stud will know what I'm talking about, and he says the very first LEGO Star Wars set from New York Toy Fair had Vader holding the lightsaber the right way, opposite end. People cry about it. Drives me nuts when people say the lightsaber hilt part only goes one direction. Such a stupid fan theory. Hoarder says I want Mr. Gold for the gold-plated lightsaber hilt. Dario says Lego's always been expensive. Stud says I beat you to it. I'm already bitching about it. Haha. Hoarder says lightsabers meant to go both directions. Exactly. I think a lot of sheep bought into a false narrative that Ryan was trying to sell to people.
Exactly. Hoarder said, feel free. Dario said he broke a Mr. Gold that he had.
Yeah, so that's third. That's an unexpected third place on my rankings. And now we're going to go to what I think most people might expect for my Star Wars taste. Let's go find. So number 2 on my list is the original. Is the original Cloud City? No, is the original Cloud City.
How did I forget that?
Oh, yeah. Was Vader in this?
Yeah, set 10123 Cloud City, episode 5, 2003. Yep, there's Vader right there on the left-hand side, outside of where C-3PO is. 698 pieces, 7 minifigures, retailed for $100. Everyone wants this because of Cloud City Boba. I remember a Lego McDonald's stop motion that included the Cloud City Boba, and he says, "Let's go to Mickey D's. Let's go."
Not Macca's.
I want a milkshake. Yay! I'm lactose intolerant.
Why don't you fire off those used and new prices for us?
That's with the Cloud City Boba. So yeah, and it's also got Princess Leia and Lando Calrissian. We got 52 minutes, and this is my number 2 ranking. Dave will be done soon. We always like to raid into Hive afterwards. So yeah, that's my number 2, the original Cloud City. So can you guys guess what my number 1 would be if my number 2 was the original Cloud City?
Luke's land speeder, the original.
The original Darth Vader transformation.
No.
Done.
I'll bring it up.
I hope it's not what I don't hope it's gonna be.
No. My number 1 set is the new style Cloud City.
Oh, okay.
Darn it, man.
Set 75222 Betrayal at Cloud City Master Builder Series 2018, 2,812 pieces, 20 minifigs, retailed for $350. I like it because it's a more expansive version of the original Cloud City, and it's got my favorite individual Star Wars ship, the Slave One.
Team B says no Hive today. I don't know what that is, and that is an awesome set, Mayo.
Did Hive cancel? Because if Hive cancelled, then that's breaking news. Even though I have no interest in buying any of these sets, I really like how expansive this is. And it's got a lot of fun little details in it. Plus, it's got the cloud car and a miniature version of that Bespin Jewel San Diego Comic-Con set.
It's expansive in both ways. It large and financially.
And if you're noticing in some of these brick set photos, they make sure to emphasize the brick separated. Yeah, so that is my top 5. And if anyone has any of my sets in their top 5 sets with Darth Vader, let me know, because love to get the conversation going. R.I.P. James Earl Jones. That is my top 5.
Nice. And also,
I like them all.
Team B just confirmed, yes, rant is canceled tonight.
Yeah, so that is.
That was a good. Yeah, that was a good top 5. I like them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like all of them. I like all of them, which is why it was my top 5.
So I got a question. Did they ever make a set with Vader when he's standing all around all the bounty hunters?
The UCS Superstar Destroyer.
Oh, okay. So it's all of them are in there? All the bounty hunters?
Yes. You can't really set them up because it's like the figures are in there just because they were in the scene, but they are there. There's a mini version of it.
Hoarder, are you on the road right now? Because actually, what I'll say is that I was in a backstage with Hoarder and Big Nate Briggs, and the conversations we had inspired me to think of a new idea for a video. So that was and we had some good conversations in the backstage while I was cleaning up my room last night. So that was fun. If you're at home right now, Hoarder, let me know and I'll send you an invite, because I know you might have a list of some Darth Vader sets.
Is that playing electric?
But does anyone else have anything to say about Darth Vader sets?
I was gonna mention that I have a long list and I just took out all the ones that everyone else mentioned. But yeah, the Betrayal of Cloud City. Actually, the trading card one I relatively recently saw to Bricks and Minifigs. I'm pretty sure it's the Darth Vader one. And it was sealed. The glue was starting to fall off though, so I didn't get it. Also, it was expensive.
Hoarder
Betrayal of Cloud.
Hoarder put out his list in the chat. Let's see. Okay, so Hoarder's top 5 is the Dark Falcon, the new style Death Star Duel, Vader's Castle, Light Up Vader with TIE Fighter, and the Chrome Vader. That's his top 5, and I had my top 5. So anyone else?
Briefly, Lego head.
Huh?
You were mentioning yours just a minute ago.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I have a whole lot of nostalgia for the 2018 Betrayal of Cloud City. I remember that being like the biggest thing back in the day, and getting that one. So that's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and refill my drink bottle.
Actually,
while I'm doing that, to get people potentially inspired about their top 5, I'm gonna leave Hoarder's comment on the screen, and you guys can talk about whatever until I come back.
Oh, I was gonna say I could screen share my stuff while you're doing that, just because.
Actually, yes. Set up your screen share, and you can share a couple things while I'm getting prepared back to go to the Indiana Jones set.
Yeah, can you put them on? Yeah, put them on main screen. There we go.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying. You could kind of set them up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know the name of everyone.
Because he's talking to you. Not too old for Lego. That scene you guys were talking about earlier. I think he may have stepped away.
No.
But yeah, no, it's because they didn't build it to minifig scale. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
big ship, but it's still like how big they'd have to build it in minifig scale is unreal.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
yeah, I thought it was. I remembered you could either do this or there's like a mini version, like with the studs. But yeah, it was. Yeah, no, the Star Destroyer and the Star, like the mini Star Destroyer from or UCS, but the mini Super Star Destroyer from a couple years ago, the midi scale one, that one had a mini setup, a mini arrangement, like the.
Yeah, it was like micro figures.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Did it have the micro figures?
no, it was just studs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one. I don't think you can really. I don't know if there are really any pictures to show it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, got
Look,
you.
it's just like studs and things, and that almost looks like the C3PO if you don't look at it for too long. Just because it's chrome or like metallic and not like or pearl technically, but yeah. Okay, so let's see. Dishonorable mentions. This one, though, actually no. You could use these as since they spun. It was basically like a DJ turntable, but in Lego. So never mind. That's not a dishonorable mention. That one's great. This one's a dishonorable mention. It's fine, I guess. This one is pretty good. I like this one, but there are other ones. Okay, this one. Yeah. Okay. Here, I don't know if everyone's gonna. I don't know if anyone's really gonna agree with me with this, but well, yes, this is a good set. People only care about this because of the minifigures. It's the only reason. It's the only reason why anyone cares about this set. The Star Destroyer, or not Star Destroyer, the shuttle. It was its own set. This was 2005. I think it was like 2001. I want to say. I think 2000. So like 4 years prior, this shuttle. That shuttle was just its own set. Yes, there are like 2 changes, but besides that, it's pretty much the same thing. And no one really cares about that. I mean, I guess why would you care about that when you have this one, which just has more? But like, I don't know. I mean, like, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I don't think it's that bad. I'm just like, the main thing is the minifigures that people care about here. Which, I mean, I guess I don't blame them. The minifigures are pretty swanky in this. I mean, I love the Storm. I don't know why they didn't do those Stormtroopers again. Like, they were the best. They're the best Stormtroopers. And
I got a question about that set.
Yeah.
Is that the exact same set as the black one that I've seen just recently? Someone was building a black one like that. Is it the same set, but it's just a black version of that? What is that? The transport?
Yeah, the shuttle.
Yeah. So is it like the same set but just black?
I don't know what you're referring to.
The white shuttle that's in the picture that's on there.
You mean this thing, or like the?
Okay, I'm getting 2 different pictures here now. My tablet's lagging. Yeah, that one there. There's a black one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so this is a bit different. This is a Krennic's shuttle. The design is slightly different. And if you go between the two, you can kind of see it.
Has anyone built that one?
Yeah, no, this was a set from 2016. The black one was.
Yeah, I've seen that they got the Black Falcon at Toys R Us, but it's too expensive. I'm gonna wait till it goes down in price. But I think it's cool that they have different versions like that. I was just wondering if that was part of that like Black Falcon type thing, because I just seen someone building that just the other day.
Oh yeah. No, this is from years ago. No, this is a different ship. But yeah, no, it definitely does have the same feel as a shuttle. But yeah, no, it's still a cool set.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, what I'll say is that JDP requested to come on to Real Hoeg this time next week, and JDP has a lot of he said his room is full of Star Wars, so that'll probably also be a Star Wars stream. So Hoarder, if you're home this time next week, maybe we can get you to come on, and perhaps you and JDP could have some Star Wars conversations. Because anytime someone's willing to have Star Wars conversations on my stream, I'm happy to get involved too.
Well, Mayo, I kind of think of you as my Darth Vader, because I'm learning a lot from you. I'm your apprentice here, just listening to all the stuff you got to say, man. You got a lot of information. I really appreciate it.
Which is why people watch my stuff and subscribe to me. And so anyone that feels like they learn a lot from me, they should definitely make sure to like the stream in appreciation.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen that meme where somebody walks into the Lego store and the Lego person asks them if they can help them, and the guy goes, "I know more than you do," that's 100% Mayo.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. You need to do a commercial like that yourself.
I just wanted to highlight this. Bingo! You know what? After I added Darth Vader to the title of this stream, it jumped up from 1 like to 6 likes before the stream even started.
That's amazing.
That's the most likes I've ever gotten before I even hit the go live button. I don't normally check what the likes are until I end the stream. So if anyone knows how many likes we got right now, let me know, and I'll put you on the screen. Anyway, is there any? I'm sure that we can. Well, now that I've given my top 5 and we covered the Indiana Jones, now we can talk about whatever we want. Oh, cool! We got 15 likes, so hopefully that'll get to hopefully 20 by the end of next week. Now we can just talk about whatever. But I do want to show RC. I got my my time cruiser set. Going to put it in the city for the next update.
Oh, very nice.
Because there's good old crazy item. I'm going to put it on my street right now. So if you haven't hit the like button,
yeah, do so.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have crazy Timmy stuck in traffic behind the Ferrari F40.
And I was gonna say that's the set that Timmy bounces through time on.
Yeah. Well, so there's not too many pieces in bag 2, so I'm just gonna build bag 2, and we can talk about whatever. And Lego Head, you can keep on sharing whatever you want to share. Is there anything else that we want to talk about?
Oh, I was just waiting on Lego Head to keep sharing from earlier.
Yeah. Sorry. I was doing something. I was replying to something, but yeah, no. So okay. So I just want to remind everybody about the biggest tragedy of our time. This Darth Vader does not have a lightsaber in this set.
Oh my goodness.
Though also, I don't know if I remember hearing this before, but last night I was watching the ACOB stream and they were saying how Palpatine is worth a lot, which I might remember that being a thing, but I also don't. I thought that was like the classic Palpatine. I don't know, why is it worth that much? Or why is it worth a lot?
I'm not sure. I don't know how much any of these are really worth, to be honest with you.
Too much. That's usually the answer.
Yeah. No, that's a guaranteed.
True, that's a given.
Yeah, no, it's getting wild. You weren't here earlier. I went to go get some classic space helmets from the Lego store, and 9 helmets rang up for like $60, and he was like, "Oh, I'll cut you a deal because they're used. I can do it for like $35." I was like, "No way, man!"
Wait, at the actual Lego store, was this like Pick a Brick or what?
No, it's Orlando Brick Co. So,
Oh.
Yeah, it's a secondhand Lego store because that's the only place you're gonna get those older Lego space helmets because they're like the big open face ones.
Yeah. Is that is Orlando Brick Co. is the same thing that M&R is a part of, right?
Yep, and it's the same as Atlanta Brick Co.
Okay, I didn't
Because I'm pretty sure Brick Co. is the franchise.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Bricks and Minifigures is a franchise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Like I was so I was on the East Coast like a year ago. And there was Boston Brick Co. And then I found out, or then I went to a place here called Arizona Brick Co. And apparently they're all 3 different companies. I thought they were the same, but I was talking to the guy at Arizona Brick Co. and he said, "Oh no, this is just a family business." And yeah, we know the guy at Boston Brick Co., but that's his own thing. And
apparently, Brick Co. is a popular way to name your Lego business.
I guess so. It's. I mean, a lot of people use brick in their name, I guess.
Which is why when I created my channel, I deliberately didn't use the word brick to stand out from the crowd, kind of like how From Blocks to Mops stands out from the crowd, kind of like how Lego Head stands out from the crowd.
Because my name is so gosh darn long, no one can remember.
and Stud Sidious is literally a Lego parody of a Star Wars character.
Oh, is it actually? Wait, no, of course.
You know, I was kind of shocked when I put in my name in YouTube that it wasn't already taken. Like, after watching just a few Lego videos and seeing how many videos were being uploaded every day just for Lego, I was like so shocked. I was like, this can't be. So I was like, you know what? I added the 13 at the end. 13 is my favorite number, so I added that at the end just so in case someone else wanted to use the name. But I couldn't believe it. Like, I love all your guys' names. It's awesome.
I think 13. I think 13 is my dad's favorite number too. My favorite number is 161.
Yeah.
Good number.
It used to be 110.
And I'm sure, as random as that sounds to you, Mayo 100% has a reason for this.
Yeah, so I'll give you both reasons. So 110 is the maximum speed limit in my state. In Northern Territory, the maximum speed limit is 130. In a lot of the Middle East countries, the maximum speed limit is 120. I'm pretty sure on the Autobahn in Germany, most people travel at 100 miles an hour, which is 160. But technically, 161 is closer to 100 miles, and so it's about a 1.601 to 1 ratio between miles and kilometers. Hence why those two numbers are my favorite numbers. Told you. It's kind of like why someone might have their favorite number be 472. Because 1 pound is, I think, 472 grams, which is why you can get 2.2 pounds to 1 kilo. I need to check that. Someone check me. Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's a reason.
Dario says only lives I can watch are bricks or Lego ones because I can't find anyone else. Well, then I guess you just have to go searching on the algorithm because there's some crazy stuff out there.
Did we already talk about the Vader's castle? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the Vader's castle was my honorary mention, but I didn't give much thoughts about it.
So
Uh,
a kilo is equivalent to 2.26 pounds.
Yeah, something like that. Wait a minute, I built this wrong. Oh, there's an extra 1x2 plate. That's why that was an extra. I need to go into my collection.
Oh, yeah. Johnny, 55 is the posted speed limit, but absolutely nobody does 55 here.
It's the same in Arizona, you know. Speed limit 45, everyone's going 65.
Oh, at least, man. At least. And occasionally you'll see the guy come through at like 70.
True.
Yeah.
Even though is it like 20 miles or is it like 20 miles or over 20 miles that's considered reckless driving?
Well, here in Florida, 15 and over. So, like, if it's 45 and you're doing 60, you can easily get taken to jail if the cop wants to. It's just if you're a jerk, like he can definitely take you to jail. That's considered reckless driving.
Well, hey, a good thing I can't drive 55.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys drive a motorcycle, but I've drove a motorcycle my whole life, and I barely look at my speedometer because I just got to be able to keep up with traffic nowadays, and most of the time they're going 20 to 30 over no matter where they're at.
Yeah.
And like, if I don't keep up, I'm screwed. They'll run me off the road, everything. So, yeah, speed for me, I don't want to do it, but I gotta do it.
Well, I mean, honestly, I would prefer to go as fast as I could to my next destination, but there's way too many people in my way. But yeah, it's crazy. Like down here, it's not just so much the people are going over the speed limit, it's that they drive extremely aggressive as well. And like you almost have to drive the same way to get anywhere. It's crazy. Most people come here and they're like, I cannot believe this traffic. This is the most insane thing I've ever experienced. And I'm like, welcome to Orlando.
And because someone just Lego head dropped out. Because you live on I-95, right?
Yeah, I-95 is about 30 minutes away. I live pretty much in the center. So there's I-4 that connects to I-95 and I-75, and I-4
isn't it I-75 that goes through Central Florida?
No, that's I-4.
Okay, so I-4 goes through Central Florida, and doesn't that go to the Appalachian I-4?
Nope, that's I-95. So I-95 runs up the whole entire coast from Florida all the way to New York.
What I'm saying is that there's an interstate that goes from Florida up to the up to Appalachia. 95 goes on the Atlantic coast.
Yep, and then I-75 goes up the Gulf Coast. And then
okay, so it's I-75 that's on the west coast of Florida, and then that goes up through Appalachia.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then I-4 connects them in the middle.
So that means does I-75 and I-95 both end in Miami?
Yeah, so I-95 ends in Miami, and I-75 kind of meets up on the other side, more like down towards the Keys.
Yeah, near the South Beach, because I know that I-75 runs through Tampa then.
Yeah, and then eventually you get on this massive, like, eventually you take them all down there and you get on a couple other roads, but it takes you to this massive, like, sky bridges or whatever that you take on, and they got like a 7-mile bridge that takes you to, like, the Keys.
And those key islands were what those islands are what Pitbull filmed on for the music video with Kesha of Timber.
No, I thought you were gonna say like we're important things for conquistadors back in the day. That's where they, like,
no, because Pitbull's on those beaches with his girl, and Kesha is up in Tennessee. In that music video. And I-75 during the opioid crisis was known as wasn't that known as the highway to hell.
No,
on the high.
I honestly think that highway to hell road is right outside of Las Vegas, because they have this stretch of road that doesn't even have a speed limit, because you're out there in the middle of the desert and there's absolutely nothing.
Well, because I was watching a documentary on NBC when I was in Chicago. They mentioned that was highway to hell because that's what the Floridian pill mills were using to drive up to the mountain states and sell the opioids.
So like in 2000, I want to say it was like 2010, maybe 2000, 11, around there. They were literally going into Walgreens and arresting all the pharmacists and arresting all the people and shutting the Walgreens and the CVS, and they were going into Publix and doing it too, because these pharmacists, like, they would be like, okay, so the average pharmacy puts out like, I don't know, 15,000 prescriptions a month. And these pharmacies were running out like 150,000 prescriptions a month. And it was all Oxycontin, Roxycontin, Percocets, Xanax, like all the pills that people get messed up on. They're literally pumping out like 10 to 15 times more than the average pharmacy. And so they went in there and they shut them all down.
And it was crazy in that documentary. There was an undercover FBI agent who was spying on one of the pill mills. She ended up getting chased down by one of the goons from the pill mill on highway to hell.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because if it's backed by the cartels, man, those people are ruthless.
Well, it wasn't necessarily the cartels. It was the king. It was the it was the Cuban kingpins that were sending that were sending their goons to chase away the FBI agents, and the traffickers who were driving up highway to hell to places like Kentucky. The Florida state troopers were setting up interception points on the highway because they knew exact vehicles that people in Kentucky were paying mules a fee to go down to Florida, get the drugs, bring them back, and that fee was less than the price they were using to do personal oxy. And then there was some crazy thing. The packaging of those pills was 1/7 the cost of the street value of those pills, which was just mind blowing. So they took one pill per 7, and then they sold the other 6. It was crazy. That's what elevated the opioid crisis. It was crazy.
Yeah, so I remember before it got to all that, you could go in there and your insurance would cover it, and they'd give you like 30 pills or 40 pills, and it would be like $17. But then you could turn around and sell each pill for like 15 to 20 bucks.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy, and so that's why, and so that kind of stuff like that inspired me wanting to do the PPP ring in my Lego city, with how Scott's crops is growing the PPP.
Yeah, exactly.
And eventually, I'm going to build a dark red pickup for Cliff's sig fig, and I want to try make some figures that look like Cheech and Chong.
So
that'd be awesome.
So you
are you gonna do their van?
I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny to do their van.
Get it all smoking and everything. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
So I live in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, and if anybody knows where that is, it's the border city to Detroit. And we had a big epidemic, like in the late '90s, all the way up until like 2010, where the Americans were coming over and they were buying all the antihistamines and stuff like that. I guess they use it for crystal meth.
I believe they even did a Simpsons episode about that.
Yeah. But it was funny because you'd have all these people standing outside the pharmacy because you can only buy like 3 or 4 at a time, right? And they'd be like, "Hey, I'll give you $10 if you go buy like 4 or 5 of these for me right now." And everybody was like hanging around the pharmacies buying all these pills for all the American guys, and they would just truck them right over the border like it was nothing and not get stopped because it's legal to buy them here.
Yeah, they did that with Sudafed. So
yeah, that's it.
Yep. Like they limit here in the States. They limit how much Sudafed you can buy. You gotta show your driver's license and prove everything before they'll let you buy Sudafed. And then if you bought too much Sudafed, they'll ban you from buying it.
Because they know that people will break it down for the pseudoephedrine.
Yeah.
And hello, make it unsuck. Welcome to the stream.
It's too funny.
Yeah. That's actually that's actually my neighbor.
So the reason that came to my mind is just because I was having a flashback to Brick World Chicago. Yeah, and also I was thinking about the PPP ring at the same time because because the way I got the PPP ring set up is Scott's Blocks is the producer. Clicking Cliff
manufacturer.
Clicking Cliff will be the distributor, which is why I want to build him a dark red pickup to go along with the icons scale pickup that he really likes, and then Macro is the retailer, and I want to build an apartment above for Cheech and Chong, and also I want to build an apartment above that for if I'm ever able to piece together a ninja with the bricks sig fig. I want to have apartments for the PPP smokers. And also, if I can make a custom fig that looks like Amanda Polinsky, because she was a heavy typer of PPP when she was active in the community before she went back to work.
I was going to tell you, man, you know what you really need to do? You need to try and get Macro in on it. You need to try and get Scotty in on it. And y'all need to build a small little runway in each one of y'all's city, and even in like you have it in yours. And that'll be the little runway that you guys take off. So that way you can get from PPP Scotty's crops all the way back to your shop where you got the Scott's crop shop over there on in your city.
Yeah, because I think it would be funny if Macro still has his city, to have one of his train tunnels be an international train tunnel, because I want to have one of my train tunnels be an international train tunnel so that it can teleport like how the time cruisers people go back in time but teleport to different railways across the community. Have one that teleports to your railroad, have one that teleports to Mark's railroad, have one that teleports to Robin Hendricks's railroad, although he doesn't have any tunnels in his. But I think it would be cool if I can get some of the train people, and even Scott's Blocks, who uses a lot of the Trixbrick stuff, to have a tunnel, for all of us to build short sidings at curved tracks on our walls, to build a fake tunnel for a system of international tunnel portals, kind of like the magic buffers from Thomas and the Magic Railroad, a similar type thing. How you can go from Sodor to Shining Time, which is in the Indian Valley somewhere in the Appalachian Mountains. I think it'd be cool to make that as a spoof of the Magic Railroad, and so that we can have trains of. So, well, for example, I want to make a goods van for transporting that grain stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you need. You need some sort of transport. That's why I was thinking, even if you built like a little plane with some like hidden cargo areas too. That's how you guys are getting back and forth to each other. But the train thing's cool too.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think it would even be cool to build like a car carrier just for transporting Cliff's pickup. You know, I could, and if I'm able to build a green locomotive, I could create the PvP train or something like that.
Yeah.
That's just my idea. I'm full of ideas. So since Hive cancelled Pure Rant Fury, we can go overtime today. Also, just wanted to show off my Darth Vader figure that I got from Lady Brick in the magazine I won.
Very nice.
Cool.
Here's my Vader. That's my Vader. We're going to build until I can get this bag done. Johnny is 1.5. Johnny is at least half a bag ahead of me in this set, because we both picked this up at a similar time.
Johnny ain't running a show though either, so don't get too discouraged.
He's always been ahead of me with most LEGO sets. I think we often build sets at the same time, or he times to build his sets when I'm building them.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Hive had a busy day at work. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, or maybe even had to stay late.
Yeah, maybe he's on the job or something. Which means I don't have to worry about sending out the raid code.
We're about to look up those 80s helmets right now and see if I can find them for cheaper, because I'm not finding any of my minifig.
Also, Stud, are you at home right now? Because if you're at home, I'll send you an invite if you want it. Because Stud's always got good stuff to say, like he's been doing in chat for a while now. And also, we were talking about stuff, and Stud told me that he's far behind in some Halloween mocks, because I know that Halloween is his favorite LEGO month of the year, because most of his mocks are Halloween related, I'm going to look forward to the first episode of Good Morning Brickworld in October to see what the criteria for their Halloween contest is. I think I've teased it for a while now, but I think I've come up with a decision. I'm going to build a spooky spider web in the forest. I'm going to find as many of the spiders as I can and build a spooky spider web in the forest.
That's cool.
Our stud is avoiding the drunks right now. Oh, he's at his cousin's wedding. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So last year I built a pumpkin patch. The year before I built the zombie cheerleader. It's like the planter guy CMF coming out of the forest. I really enjoyed the forest Halloween build, so now I want to build a spider web in the forest. Because what I want to do is I want to have 2 trees either side of a spider web, and the spider web hanging from tree branches. I think that'd be a fun build for Halloween this year.
So I got. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I prefer building Halloween mocks over winter holiday mocks.
So I seen they have Nightmare Before Christmas, which is Tim Burton. Does that mean that they have licensing for all Tim Burton stuff now, or is it just for that?
That's a Disney movie, and they have the Disney license.
Okay. Because I would love to see them do like the old, what is it, in '89 Gotham City. Like that'd be cool to see a set like that. Like the old Tim Burton set.
They've done the '89 Batmobile and the '89 Batwing.
Yeah, but I want to see like Gotham, like you know how they had the underpasses and trains and everything else like that, like the floats and all that crazy stuff. That'd be so cool.
They did a mosaic of a Gotham City a while ago.
I'll tell
That
you.
seems like fun.
What's that?
Those mosaic things look fun. I think I'm gonna try one, but I think I'm gonna do like something really big. I'm gonna have to buy a whole bunch of them connector pieces, to put them on. But I think I want to do something big.
Yeah.
Like I come from an art background. I was like a sculptor and a tattoo artist. I also did special effects makeup, but now I'm limited because I have so much nerve damage in my arm. But doing Lego, I was looking at that, and I did paintings like that when I was younger with just dots, and I thought, okay, I can do this with Lego.
Yeah. Also, if you haven't done so already, make sure to say happy birthday to 2-4.
Thanks, everybody. Yeah.
They
It was a good birthday.
They also do mosaics with random pieces. Like they'll do like all sorts of different pieces, but just in the same color. So when you're up close, it looks like absolute nothing. But then when you stand back, it all comes together.
Yeah. I also seen one that pops out. It's a Spider-Man one. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a 3D mosaic.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's almost like the Batman, the Gotham mosaic that they did that was like 3D, but it's of the animated series. So it's like just like the Batman cartoon that they had years and years ago.
So does Lego have rights? Are they just sharing like partnership with all of Disney now, or do they just not do certain things?
They have the Disney license, and they have the DC Comics license.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So we might get to see gargoyles then? The Gargoyle collection when the new series comes out? I don't know if you guys heard, but they're doing a live action Gargoyles thing, I guess. So
Lego only makes sets based upon things that they think will sell. They don't think Vikings will. They don't think the Vikings TV series will sell. They don't think bringing back the monorail will sell, even though it would sell.
At this
I was
point,
talking about Gargoyles. The
Lego
cartoon
does
Gargoyles.
what Disney tells them to do at this point.
Yeah. Well, isn't that how it always works?
Yeah, the big corporation comes in and starts running stuff. But what's crazy is Lego was a big corporation to begin with, but Disney bought out everything, including Star Wars. And so Star Wars is Lego's main bread and butter, and it just pulls in so much money for them that they're not going to mess that up no matter what. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So it's almost midnight Eastern. And I'm not seeing a slope. I can't. Oh, there it is. It's hiding underneath a PPP leaf. Yeah. And also, everyone watching, since 2-4 gives away all of his Lego, you can contact him via Facebook Messenger or email him, and if you're prepared to pay for the shipping, he'll send you whatever sets he builds.
Yeah, and if you want them all, you can have them all. I just don't, I just don't have the room for them. Like, I would keep them, but I live in a 1-bedroom apartment with 4,000 Transformers, so it's a little hard to keep them. But I love doing them. It's like my second favorite thing in the world right now. I don't know how long it's going to last. I hope it lasts forever, but I'm just impressed with Lego. I don't know why I didn't play with them as a kid. My cousin Bronco had that, Robin Hood set, and back then that was like $100 back then, and then he started getting all these knight sets with castles and everything, and they were like $200-300, and everybody in my family was like, that's crazy that like his dad's buying him all that stuff, because back then that was a lot of money.
Lego has never made Robin Hood sets. They've made Forestman sets, but they've never made
that's what it is. The guys with the bows and the spears and all that kind of stuff. I just call it Robin Hood because at the time it came out, I'm pretty sure that never cost them. So yeah,
because Lego knew what they were doing when they made something that looked like Robin Hood, because those movies were coming out at that time. And hello, Contra. Good to see you here. A Hive cancelled Pure Rant Fury, so that's why we're running overtime. If he hadn't cancelled, we would have had a hard out 5 minutes ago. But I'm gonna build until we get to the end of Bag 2 of the Temple of the Golden Idol. Since so you just got your Contra. So because I know that you adore Ninjago, what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate the little island.
Contra!
Since Contra adores Ninjago, I'm going to bring back Ninjago City Gardens.
So a couple people were telling me that I need to look up Bionicle. Is that something that Lego still sells, or is that something that is like retired too?
Retired.
That's long gone. There's Ninjago City Gardens, Contra.
That's awesome.
Finally built it. It took me 5 months to build it, which is why I'm now moving back to Temple of the Golden Idol. I wanted, if my family hadn't gone on vacation to my dad's house over the weekend before my dad came back to our house on his vacation, then then you wouldn't be seeing this right now, because I would have still been procrastinating. But when I'm the only one at home, I like to take that opportunity to do a ridiculously long live stream when I know that some of my American friends will be watching. I don't get to do night streams, like in the graveyard shift. So I took the opportunity and I streamed for 8 hours, and got through about 5 bags of this thing, and then I finished it off during the jungle stream, and now here it is. It can go in my city.
All I gotta say is, You're a machine, man. You're a machine. I watched a lot of your other videos. You're just a machine. I love it.
Yeah, and I'm wearing SpongeBob pajamas, and so as I was telling some people, this is going to be at the right side of the cliff mountain. Yeah, this is going to be the right side of the cliff mountain because it's tall, and so I think it'd be a good step down between the cliff mountain and the modulars.
Yeah,
because this is way taller than a normal modular, and I've told the story once. I'll tell it again. Actually, I was telling people while I was finishing off this set. The only reason I bought this is because my friend was liquidating his Ninjago sets, and he essentially bundled all of his other Ninjago sets with this. So he made me a deal I couldn't pass up, because I essentially bought this for its full retail plus $200 worth of other Ninjago sets, and that was almost 3 years ago now, and so yeah, I've finally gotten around to finishing this. Started building this because I reached 750 subscribers, but I was moving house, so that disrupted me. Then I went to Chicago, and then I did more procrastination, finished setting up these tables, and now here it is at the start of September. I've still got to film my 800 subscriber video, and I think what I'll do now that I've got this done is I'll tell my tale about building this set during the 800 subscriber video, just because I'm so pleased that this is done.
Was that TJ that sold you that? Titanium J?
No, it's my friend. It's my friend that I've known since elementary school.
Got you.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a big hunking set, and I didn't enjoy it as much as the modular building collection, so I'm glad I'm not a sucker for the Ninjago modulars.
The people that... Well, I will say the one thing that's cool about the Lego Ninjago modulars is that they all go together to create one giant scene.
Yeah. Yeah, because they all have the water connection, and this one this one started the trend of scaling up, because I believe the markets is also 32 by 48. This had the little side build that had this island with the gazebo, and so I'm not going to use this in my city. I'm going to take it apart. But I'm still going to, I think I'll probably use the gazebo in Asian Town, but I'm gonna use the water tiles and the island green plates elsewhere. But I think this gazebo is a good enough build to keep it together. I'm just gonna take apart the island, which means I'll be able to harvest a 32 by 32 base plate for my harbor or whatever. Because once I get the road plan finalized for this city, the harbor is going to be the first new batch of mocks I'm going to work on, because I want to build warehouses, I want to put back together the gantry crane, I want to figure out the sidings for the freight trains, I want to figure out the roadways for the tractor trailers. There's a whole bunch of industrial mocks and other cranes which I'm really excited to build. Hello, Oaktown. You're here because Pure Rant Fury is cancelled. I'll say Oaktown. Here's a proposition for you. If you start your Oaktown Bricks podcast an hour before I do my streams on Friday night, if you start your podcast at 8 p.m. Eastern every Friday night in North America, you can raid into me at 9 p.m. Eastern every Friday night in North America, and then I can raid into Hive every Saturday morning at 12 a.m. Eastern North America. I can credit you in my description once you raid into me, and then instead of putting in the chat go raid to Hive, I can put the link in my descriptions to go raid to Hive, and we can get that little bit of a Friday night raid train going, because it seems like you're doing some good things, and you're getting some good interaction with your podcast on Friday nights compared to some of the other nights. And I was on Oaktown once interviewed me. Tonight he interviewed Kulhan Luke, so you should go check out that episode on his channel. But if you want to get that kind of raid train figured out, I can edit my description to give you a little bit of a plug for your channel if you want to get this raid train thing going. Oaktown. So let me know if that sounds like a plan. Yeah, we can definitely talk over, because there's not too many raid trains on YouTube, but I think that might be something that'll work out. Because I think it'd be a win. I think it'd be a win-win, because I know that Oaktown's trying to grow. He's trying to grow his channel, and I've been growing my channel for a little while now. So you should definitely go subscribe to Oaktown if you haven't done so already.
So Studio Studs, I can't even speak. Sorry, Stud Studio. Well, I can't even see. Sorry, I can see Stud, but he says his favorite Transformer is Soundwave, and I just had to take mine apart because I call my cat Ravage, but that's not her real name. But she decided to knock over only that one, and it hit the floor and went into like a million pieces. So I had to take it all apart. But they do have some mock Transformer stuff out there, and it's pretty good. I'm really impressed with it.
Very nice.
I'm sorry. I don't know where I put my glasses.
Oh no, you're okay. It's Stud Sidious, by the way.
What is it? I couldn't see.
Stud Sidious.
Oh, Stud Sidious. That's a pretty good name.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good name.
Yeah. Actually, I need to go back into the chat because the conversation has picked up. Johnny wants me to go all day long. That's not going to happen. I need some rest soon. And Stud's always saying good comments. Yeah, they only have the rights to Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, I saw that.
Not Tim Burton. They only buy individual rights. Individual rights, not everything Disney. He would love Tim Burton, but they have to buy the rights for each film. They don't get the rights for everything to Disney. They have to negotiate for individual rights to each IP. All branded partnerships are like that. That's why Zelda took so long to come out. Lego only had Mario rights. They had to get Zelda IP rights separately. Sounds like he has a rad Transformers collection. I want Lego to make more Gen 1 Soundwave. Johnny likes Soundwave Transformers too. Contra says, you enjoying the City Garden build, Mayo? Such an awesome set. Hope we get another Ninjago City ASAP, even though we just got City Markets, but that's a few months back. I think we'll if we got the markets in March this year, we'll probably get another Ninjago modular in 2026. Is my prediction. I think they'll make them every 2 years now. Johnny has the KO Soundwave, and he thinks Cliff wouldn't like Ninjago City Gardens. Country says, been totally enjoying building Ninjago City out of extra parts from my 10 years extra parts collection and 2 pick-a-brick orders. I on to the latest stages of the build now. Stud says, yeah, Soundwave and Shockwave are 2 of my faves. Soundwave is my favorite for sure. LEGO will probably make a set. He's popular. Soundwave would be a great set for them to do a GWP of the extra micro characters that come out of his chest. And he thinks I'm going to like the limited edition Brickworld Chicago merch next year. One is an NBA related mashup jersey. Yeah, I've seen a lot of NBA jersey LEGO crossovers out there, and you make some good ones. Country says, I've started my Ninjago mock, just slowly adding to it, rough SketchUp and its build using all Ninjago City sets as reference and adding parts of each Ninjago City sets and my own builds. Yeah, because Country's got kind of a Ninjago hodgepodge mock that he's working on right now. Stud says, I need to get the life-size Soundwave helmet. I saw it half off at GameStop. I should have bought it. Those Castle Pirate CMFs coming up sound awesome. Yeah, I only just heard about it today because RC was talking with a LEGO store employee.
Yep.
And I only, and after I met Johnny G again at the LEGO store, while he was looking at some of the sets on the shelf, after he left the LEGO store, I was talking with an employee who was repacking some shelves with the new stock they got in on that day, and she debunked some of the conspiracy theories that we have, and I never believed those conspiracy theories to begin with. So I was appreciative of the confirmation. Like some people think that LEGO conspires to deliberately put the worst pieces on the pad wall. And
I don't know about that, but somehow
the store employee told me, I think what she said is that half is leftover stock from warehouses in your country from like the best sellers for Peb Online, and the other half store managers can order specific pieces they know that sell, which is why for some stores you see them ordering lots of foliage pieces to sell because they know that people want to buy foliage on the pad wall. Other stores might specifically order rock pieces, or they might order wall pieces, or they might order water tiles, etc., depending which store manager runs your store, because they have half control of what pieces are on their pad walls. So that was nice. That was nice to hear. And she told me that the LEGO stores near LEGO conventions they often time their orders a month out before any given convention. So like the LEGO store at the Woodfield Mall in Chicago would get their shipments in May. The LEGO store near whatever convention center Brickfield, Virginia is in, they get their specially ordered stuff in July, etc., etc. I'm guessing the LEGO stores in Manchester would get their specific orders in January for pieces they think that convention participants are going to buy.
I noticed that too. Whenever we have a LEGO convention around here, the pad wall is like slap full.
Because when you went to the Orlando convention, did you notice your local LEGO store had better pad pieces than normal?
Yeah, and I noticed how many more kind of LEGO's status celebrities, that's where I met that dude Iceberg Bricks. I don't know.
So what's the name of your local convention?
We have The man, what we have the Brick Convention or whatever it is. They've got a couple of them. They got one in Tampa. They got one in Orlando, which is this year it was at this big place called Deezerland that has like a massive area for like conventions and stuff. And then we also have another one at the convention center in Kissimmee, and that's a I'm trying to remember what that one is. I can look them up right fast. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, because wasn't it Orlando Brick Con that was recently?
Yeah, let's see. Orlando Lego shows.
Because I thought you told me it was Orlando Brick Con, which would make sense because the Atlanta convention is Atlanta Brick Con.
Yep. So they have Orlando Brick Convention. That's one of them. They also have Brick Fan Expo. That was what was at Deezerland. And then and then they have another one in I'm gonna say I know they have one in Tampa, and they have a show in Jacksonville also. And Tampa and Jacksonville are about the same distance away from Orlando, just in different directions.
Because I think that Brick Con is one of the newer Brick Convention franchises.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure the flagship Brick Con convention is in Atlanta, because Atlanta is what, the 5th or 6th biggest city in the US.
Yeah. Stud City, is you talking about those SIG figs earlier, or the CMF figs? And you were saying those new Castle and Pirate ones look like sound cool. They do sound cool. I just found out about those last time I was at the Lego store, but I also was confirmed by the Lego guy, the guy that worked there at the Lego store. He said that they're going to have a F1 CMF series, and
I'm really excited upon that news.
Yeah, and instead of being an actual minifig that's got like a head, a torso, legs, maybe a couple accessories, what it is it's going to be little brick-built F1 cars, and it's going to have a head and a helmet. So it's not going to have the torso and the legs and everything, but it's going to have little cars that they sit in.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off my light here.
I don't get excited.
Okay, never too old for late. I saw it get dark.
Yeah, my light went out on me, and it's getting kind of crazy in my neighborhood right now. Everybody comes out at night. So thank you very much for having me on. Thank you for all the information. I'm going to continue to watch, continue to learn, and I'm going to subscribe to all your guys' channels and make sure that I watch all your videos and like them. And again, thank you so much, guys.
And any
no
time you want
happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah,
thank you.
Happy birthday. Anytime you want to come back to the stream, just let me know. Is there where can we find you on social media before you leave?
All right, thank you.
Oh, he was saying, do you have any social media you want to shout out before you leave?
I just have the email and Facebook and the YouTube. I don't like doing like everything else. It gets too confusing. I actually stopped doing that for everything on my channel too. All right, guys, have a good night.
You too, buddy.
See ya.
Bye.
And Chris just came up, says they just opened an official store 3 hours away from me in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yes, I heard about that store thing, because Chris came into my chat when they opened that store.
Isn't that the new Bricks and Minifigs?
No, he's saying it's an official store.
Oh, it's an official store. That's cool. Yeah, I heard Grand Rapids, Michigan also has a Bricks and Minifigs. So
yeah,
at least I saw it on IG.
Yeah. So what that tells me is that the Lego market, like, is that in Eastern or Northern Michigan, Grand Rapids? Because if it's in Northern Michigan, then that's where Kid Rock went on vacation back in 1989 when the summer was short and his hair was long. And he goes and legend and rumor has it, Kid Rock goes back there on the date of the accident to shoot up cans of Bud Light.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Grand Rapids, Michigan is northern Michigan.
Yeah, because last month it was summertime in northern Michigan.
I'll tell you right now, the people that live in northern Michigan during the wintertime are a special breed.
Yeah.
So cold.
Come summertime, I know that it gets really nice weather.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, I wanted to say, there was something. There's a song. Fuck, I'm going to need to go back and rewatch it. But there's something that I want to. Okay, so I'm just gonna say to the masses now, since we're in overtime. So episode 60 will be at the end of the month. I come up with a script that's going to expand our intro. So I'm going to combine lots of things from pop culture media. So I'm going to say welcome to episode whatever number of Real Hoeg. I am your host, Mayo Hosko. This is my co-host. RC will say his name, and I'll say thank you for joining us today. It has been a busy week. This is your Lego classroom, and we both scream, Lego is the greatest toy in the world. That's going to be the new intro come episode 60. So yeah, to be in full demonstration, I'm going to be like, welcome to episode 60 of Real Hoeg. I am your host, Mayo Hosko. This is my co-host, RC. Will say RC.
The People's Champ, Richard Cranium, RC from Monster Blocks.
Yeah, something like that. Then I'll say, thank you so much for, thank you so much for joining us today. It has been a busy week. Lego, sorry, let me start again. Thank you for joining us today. It has been a busy week. This is your Lego classroom, and Lego is the greatest toy in the world.
And then I'll jump in with you.
And that's how we'll start off the stream to get people amped up for whatever shit we talk about. Mikey's back. His phone died earlier.
What's up, Mikey?
We're still going because Hive cancelled Pure Rent Fury. So we're in overtime. So you got to understand that the overtime rules in the regular season are different from the playoffs.
There are no rules.
Yeah. It'll go. You know, this might turn into a 4-hour stream, and I wouldn't be surprised if RC taps out earlier than that.
What is it? 12:30 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hang out with you another half hour.
Yeah. Just because I want to get this, I want to get this set done before. No, sorry. I want to get this bag done before we get on out of here. Let me because I want to say there's actually I can go to the instructions, to the back of the instructions, and check something. I want to see what the last bag number for this set is. Okay, so well, that's bag 10. So there might be 10 bags in this. So I think for the next 2 months or so, if we can go at like a bag per stream, we'll be able to get this done. Because I said, and I might end up building this set while I'm on other people's streams also. So that might help the progress go faster. Because when I get this done, I want to give a nostalgic. I want to do a nostalgia video about my thoughts about the Indiana Jones theme, because I'm highly nostalgic about Lego Indiana Jones. So I'll make a video about that, and then that's when I'll go back and rewatch Temple of Doom in preparation for that video, to also explain why Temple of Doom is my favorite of the Indiana Jones movies.
In-depth discussion with Mayo Hosko.
Yeah, because like for the Dreams video I uploaded this week, for the hypocrisy video I uploaded last week, for that Octane video I uploaded a while ago. I like to give you an education in my videos, and those get more interaction than normal, because people also give their thoughts about whatever I'm talking about in the comments, and that's why we got a medium amount of comments that I responded to today, which was pleasing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm disappointed in how much those little helmets cost. Even online, they're getting expensive.
Yeah, because they're rare.
I wonder if the space has because like ever since those Space Babies came out, it seems like there's been a big jump in the space, like how people are going crazy for the space thing.
Yeah, I think when Lego revives a vintage theme, the minifigs in particular, the old style minifigs for that stuff goes up in value, because it's more in demand. It's supply versus demand. The demand goes up, but the supply is the same.
Yeah, exactly, because if not even less, from lost or people storing them and keeping them, or just they're getting destroyed or whatever may happen.
And there's never too old Lego in the chat. Also, everyone, don't forget to use your exclamation mark jars to buy exclamation mark tickets to enter the exclamation mark giveaway. And as I was saying, I've got that backstage. I built that backstage, so I won't reveal that publicly. But I will say, if next year's modular comes out in December, like what it did last year,
yep.
Then a DM me if you want to build that modular for whoever is buying the modular on the 24-hour stream I said I was gonna do. I think it'd be fun. If multiple of us build big sets like that modular, or any other big sets in our backlog for that thing. I want to read up on some of the comments coming in. Yes, overtime does get the clicks. Some people are talking about STDs. All the old guys will be dead soon. Cheap helmets in 10 years exactly. Supply and demand. I am actually looking forward to that stupid monorail, Johnny. I'm waiting off buying Lego. Chris says Minecraft is good to stream on Twitch for empty followers. Not bots buy emoji hardest. They're fishing during the movie release. Tomorrow I want to do a Minecraft stream if I can. So be on the lookout for me on Twitch, streaming, playing Minecraft.
Mikey J says he plans on doing that monorail, I guess, into his Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I'm looking. I am. Well, we started the hype of the space monorail GWP back when it was news in the news cycle. We covered more news at the start of this stream. If anyone wants to go back and watch the Lego news. We call it the relevant news. Fall Brick calls it news you can use, and other people have different names for their news. The reason why we call it the relevant news is because Amazon sales and ideas projects getting to 10,000 votes aren't relevant. That always happens. And also, we're not the salty news like on Hauling and Balling, because I don't get salty about a lot of the news. I just ignore it.
He just gets to the news.
Yeah.
What do we got? No history museum, not monorail. Oh, the history museum, not the monorail, is what he was saying he wanted to incorporate into the Jurassic Park side.
Yeah.
You know they have a wow, that was kind of loud. Do you know that they have a an old, like, the dinosaur skeleton set?
Yeah, that's an idea set.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's a bigger scale than the skeleton inside of that. And I know that I'm going to build the modular for over the winter holidays. I'm just not sure when yet, because I have a bunch, and I'm planning on getting a bunch of big sets in the end of the year, because I want to get those GWPs. So there's going to be a few sets I'll choose between to build on said 72-hour stream, or I might have a bunch of small sets in my backlog that I just put all together in one fell swoop. You know, anything's possible, because I don't know what my backlog's going to be like come once America has cast their vote.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's going to be interesting also.
Yeah, and and you know what? I like it when the presidential debates are on ABC, because that means it's on Disney Plus too.
Yeah, that's the only station that they were willing to work with. They weren't willing to do it on any other station.
Yeah, and so I've never been able to watch a presidential debate before. I've only ever seen
one of the better ones. I mean, it wasn't bad.
I've only ever seen highlights on social media. So the fact that it was replayed on Disney Plus, I could see what people were live tweeting on Twitter X in the moment. So that was fun to see, and to see Kamala and Trump pointing fingers at each other was a feat to behold.
Yeah, I'll say
kind of like in the 2016 debate when social media created the gifs about wrong. And to see that live would have been a feat to behold, and the rumors that Trump's writers were eating cheeseburgers and drinking Coca-Cola, coming up with zingers that I think the Jimmy Fallon show recorded back then 8 years ago. Wow, that was 8 years ago. That's how old those gifs are now. I care mainly about international politics because of political comedy on social media.
Well, did you I always like the memes that come after did you ever see the one where they did Trump and Hillary Clinton and they did that song I'm having, like the one that even Star Wars did a spoof with, or I mean Family Guy Star Wars did a spoof with, and it's Trump and Hillary Clinton, Hillary singing that song. Now I had the time of my life.
And also that was when they announced that they were going to be making Frozen 2, and so someone did the parody. Do you want to build a wall? It doesn't have to be a wall.
They're ridiculous. They're so funny.
And also going back to the days of Futurama when they impersonated Richard Nixon.
Oh yeah,
having him be the head, and Al Gore was still relevant
Is that me that cut out?
Back then, and in those episodes, and so it was back when Al Gore was relevant.
Yeah.
And I love and there was a meme of Obama trying to get the cookie into his mouth. Everyone knows the stuff about I did not have sexual relations, and then there was the memes about Reagan smash. There's so many good. I'm a sucker for all of those memes.
Well, I think the one's hilarious with that look on Bill Clinton's face when it said when Trump brings your accuser or invites your accuser to sit in the front row with the debate. And Clinton was there looking at her, and his eyes are like this big. It's so funny.
And then if you want to go all the way back, the old parodies of Abraham Lincoln being a zombie in the really low budget Halloween movies.
Yeah.
And also there was some stuff. There was some old jokes about George Washington, him using the oversized pen that had the ridiculously long feathers that they used back then to sign paperwork. Like you may not give two hoots about politics, but the memes and gifs that come out of that is a gold mine. I care more about the memes and gifs than the politics itself.
Exactly, they're hilarious. Mikey J said he met Hillary Clinton's mom, and then
and also once upon a time I saw someone on Instagram make a Lego minifigure version of Hillary, and she was ordering a pizza at the 1994 Pizza to Go set because of the conspiracy theory out of that.
Yeah, exactly. Pizzagate.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm a sucker for all of that. And it's late night humor, which is why I'm talking about that now. Because I would never dare talk about that during prime time.
Yeah.
When all of the snowflakes might be watching.
I mean, and the honest to God truth is that I would say the honest to God truth is that people just need to be able to have an open discussion anymore instead of just getting so mad. That's what's ruined more than everything is that they can't have an open discussion anymore without getting upset. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm a sucker for all the stuff on social media, which is why we did the parody of the debate, and we even made jokes about our golf handicaps.
That's hilarious. I was reading the chat for a minute.
Yeah. And also one of my favorite things to do is to go back and look at what the comedians were joking about the presidents at the time, and it's such a timepiece. It really is. But the best comedians were the ones who were able to make jokes about both sides of the coin. Those were the ones that people really liked. Not just whoever was in power or whoever they had an allegiance to.
Yeah.
And
I don't
also,
know if
I remember there was a Simpson Treaty House of Horror episode where before the intro, they had the editor at the Fox network crossing out swears in proposed Simpsons scripts.
Yeah. Am I lagging?
Exactly, Johnny. George Carlin is a god. God rest his soul. I think my stream is lagging.
Okay.
Because things acting up on my side. It just got slightly slower. Yeah, I think it's on my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Anyway, we got less than 50 pieces to go. Yeah, we got less than 50 pieces to go, so we're going to wrap it up pretty soon.
See the progress.
It's been a pleasure being able to have all sorts of different conversations with everyone in chat. Something really weird just happened on my computer that was using my microphone. The internet cut out, and then like even the OBS stream cut out. That was weird. I think that's a sign that we've been streaming for too long. Yeah, I had to get a water break earlier, and RC's going to get water too, and he's back with water. Always, hashtag stay hydrated, everyone.
Exactly.
Hail hydrate. Hail hydrate.
Hail Hydra.
Yeah. So one of the last builds for Bag 2 is to do with a spider web, and I always like getting the spider webs and sets because the spider web and particularly the new style spiders are so cool. I like the new style spiders way more than the old style spiders.
Yeah.
Just because the legs are more pronounced, I think is why I like them. The old ones kind of looked more like ants, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I've got both of them, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because I've got you know though you know how I bought those black drawers a couple years ago to go on top of my orange drawers when I had my orange drawers stacked up on my wall. Now I have them underneath my table. I put them up on top of there because I wanted a better way to store some of my mainly to store my minifigures that are in bags, but also some stuff like train parts, etc. And I have one of those drawers with all of my animals. And so if I wanted to, I can compare I've got some old style spiders in there. Yeah. So
yeah.
I think the new style spiders are I think the new style spiders are superior to the old style spiders, and a couple of people in the chat are agreeing that the new style spiders are better.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Also, I think because their legs are more pronounced, that they also look more jittery and hairy at the same time, which adds to the spookiness for stuff like a Halloween mock, which I'm desperate to do in 2 weeks' time. When it's October.
So you know that they have a Halloween barn out right now? It's like $15 and it comes with, here, I'll go get it right now. I'll show it to you.
So we attach the spider web. Okay, that was the end of the bag. So I must have skipped over something. Where do we need to put this? I've got some leftover things. I might have missed out on a step.
Well, they throw in extra pieces a lot.
Oh yeah, I missed out on some things back here. Let me go and attach that. Oh yes, I see. This is where it's got to go. So I gotta say, if you are an American, you've been a trooper, and you're a trooper because you're normally a Pure Rant Fury viewer, but because Pure Rant Fury got cancelled, you're here with us in overtime. So, RC and I appreciate that very much.
Absolutely. So, since you mentioned building a Halloween mock, I was going to let you know that this is a pretty good parts kit for a mock if you wanted to, and they do have it at Lego, like either on the website or you can go to the store. But this is like the Lego Halloween set they have out right now, and it's only $14.
Oh, that one. I think I have seen somewhere. I think I did see that on Google Images.
Yep, and then it shows you how like it's like a haunted barn with the eyes in the window and stuff.
Yeah, that's similar to a lot of the Halloween sets they've done in the past. They always come out with something cool like that. That's just before October, because they know that people want to get into the Halloween spirit. I don't care about Halloween itself. I don't participate in the events of Halloween. I just like watching Halloween media and building Lego Halloween.
Yeah, I'm more into the spooky, not the slaughter, horror, gore, and kill, and like I'm not into all that. I'm into more like, you ever seen Haunted Mansion, like the Disney version, like with Eddie Murphy and stuff?
I know stuff like that, even though I haven't watched any of the movies.
Yeah, or like the Goosebump stuff, like the Goosebump movies, or like I don't know. There's like you take any of the like Ghostbusters and like I don't know, Scooby-Doo, like all that stuff I like. But like when it comes to like those movies like The Purge, where everybody's just slaughtering everybody, I'm out on that.
Yeah, that's definitely not my cup of tea.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I think we're done with bag 2. So Oaktown was asking, what am I building? I'll put this up on the full screen. We are building, since we finished building the Lego Ninjago City Gardens, as you can see right there, Lego Ninjago City Gardens. We finished building that, so now we're back to and my camera just got really blurry, didn't it?
Yeah, it was cutting out on you pretty bad. I was gonna let you know.
Not sure. Yeah, but if you rewind in the stream, you see better shots of Ninjago City Gardens. So now that we did that, we're finally back to doing Temple of the Golden Idol, and we just finished bag 2 just before we're about to end the stream. So I'm going to put a cap on that. I used the stickers as a bookmarker, so to speak. So we're going to do last minute recap in the chat to see what people are saying. I'm gonna take myself off of here again. Gonna see what people are saying. Stud says, funny thing is that art that we won, the award was so trippy. It was Santa's sleigh driven by ducks and Santa was a fox. I have no idea why I thought about it. Won. Mitchell Hedberg was another great comedian. People are agreeing about Hedberg. Mikey tried walking into Target but missed it. Johnny thinks the new spiders are hot. Oaktown agrees. Just answered Oak's thoughts. Kuntra says, be your creative thoughts on how you did having the ducks than Santa as a fox guy is different. It is different. Stud always wanted Lego to make detailed Shelob tunnel diorama. Just gonna have to make my own. Chris says, did you know there's a Dr. Seuss Grinch on Halloween YouTube it this year? Not as good as others, but a low-key short movie.
I'll have to check that out.
You can tell they purposely put it in popular characters that were left out of the films. Mikey watched last week's episode last night. I wanted to watch it all, but it's Friday the 13th, so we have been watching those. I'm not sure, but you can go you can go enjoy the rest of your day. I don't know. Like it says, if I'm wrong, don't correct me, but I'm hoping the two wizards are the blue wizards. Starred should be rebuilding Jason diorama I did of his mother's head shrine with his sweater. Now that I have better parts, why don't we make it? They are playing with that wizard concept. They are messing with Tom too. Oaktown says, hopefully TJ will have finished watching Lord of the Rings by the time you finish Shalob's Tunnel. Anyway, who did we have in the chat today? So thank you for watching today's stream. It is appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. And something's not going on there.
What's not?
We had over 500 comments today, so thank you very much. Let's go back and see exactly who we are, because this stream glitched. The comments have gone wacko. So we had Hoarder66, Oki Productions, co-host Mikey J Productions, Crimson Toaster 47, Dario Marsiglio, Lego Team B, Seth Bland, Scott's Blocks, Pastor Jensen, Johnny G, Stud Sidious, Grumpy J, and this is where we start the long scroll.
Yep.
JDP Builds, Trevs, Dave, Bricks 76, Gladiator Bricks Productions, Purple Apples 101, I've trained my eyes to differentiate the colors when I'm doing this fast scroll. Make it unsuck. Country Bricks Build Craze. Oaktown Bricks. Chris McBricker. And I think that was everyone. Oh, and then Never Too Old for Lego in the chat. He was on the panel. We wished him a happy birthday.
Indeed.
I think that's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. I'm going to go watch the A-Fold podcast after this stream, actually. Yeah, so anyway, we'll be back with JDP builds on the next episode of Real Whole Egg every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America. Lots of exciting stuff coming soon. Thank you for watching, guys. Any last thoughts?
Nope, man. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks, guys. And that's it. We'll see you next week.
That's all we had to say. Hope you had a good time today. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Later, guys.
Kill the music and say goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Let's roll the
Thank you
credits.
for supporting Mayo Hosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, Mayo_Hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been Mayo Hosko, and I am a fan of old LEGO.